Hello everyone, and welcome to the first D&D session episode. Hi, I am your host and DM, Ian, and we have all players here, which I shall introduce real quick. First up, we have Caleb. Say hi, Caleb.
Well, hi. Hello.
We have Zarria.
Hi.
We have our awesome Neptoon.
That's me.
We have the amazing Dani.
Hello.
And a newcomer. Everyone welcome Sam, my great friend Sam. Okay, yeah, we are playing From the Frost They Came, a Rime on the Frostbitten campaign. And yeah, so I'm going to actually go to, first I'm see, because you guys can't see anything on your side, right? Yet?
No.
Okay.
Nope, it's still blank.
Configure. But can I just show you guys all this without a token? Is that possible? No. I'm gonna put you all in just, well, even then you can't technically see it. It'll be fine. I'll describe stuff. Anyways, I should put.
Question: Are we going to have ambient music provided?
Yes.
Okay, cool. Because I just need to decide if I need to put on any for myself.
No. I will be putting ambient. If I forget, just tell me, because I have just put playlists of stuff. I just have to click it and go, kind of thing. Okay, so I'm going to just. You guys won't see anything until it's your turn to come up. I didn't think that would make a bit more sense. So you guys can look at the Twitch screen for now if you want. Because what it is, it's following you guys. It's an election to you guys as tokens and follow you guys around. So you guys are kind of gonna be the camera of this. So I won't see any of my stuff. So you guys won't get any spoilers. Yeah, I know, it's all for you guys. Okay.
I just gotta say, I love the little dragon in the corner.
Yes, yeah. Yes, the dragon. What do we want to name him? We should name him something. I don't know what, but...
Oh man, we had a time and a half trying to name the dragon on Cass's
I'm not gonna
stream.
get Jeffrey for Cass's dragon, so let's name this one Jeffrey.
You know,
I'll agree with that.
For you, yeah, we'll do that. Okay.
Yeah, he looks like a Jeffrey.
So, we are... Fill that out. So I have a bunch of papers and stuff with me. I'm gonna go here. And I'm gonna go to music and just... Do we have a... I swear, so I swear I have a... Yes! Haha!
Yes.
So... Oh, well, oh, it does all of them. Thank you. Bulk import. Okay. So yeah. I'm now gonna pause the stream video I had going. And we're just gonna... There are just a few notes to be able to in the chat. Yeah, wait, just a few things for the chat is... Oh, I thought it was going to be more elegant for the chat today. I'm not. I won't be talking to you guys... None of us will be engaging with you guys from the chat. It's very much a watching kind of thing. The fact that, it's D&D, so all my focus will be on this and stuff like that. If there is any... Cool, is any, problem in hearing stuff like that, I'm not sure you guys can text me. I'll look at it periodically. I just won't be responding. So if there's any problem, I will look at it. So how it's gonna work is every session we're gonna have this kind of opening talk. I'll be talk to you guys. I'll talk to you and just have a little thing. We would then do the actual session, go on, and then we'll have kind of a recap, just some minutes afterwards to talk about it and talk to you guys, and I will thank any followers, subscribers, and stuff like that at the end, kind of thing. And that's how it's gonna go. We might have a break. I don't know. Probably not on this one. Just we kind of started late, so we're probably not gonna go as late as we usually would. Which depending on how it goes. If there is a need for a break, I'll put one in there. Pretty nice. Oh, well, look at the dog. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for following and chatting. Hi. So yeah, that should be how it works. So now we're gonna start on the first thing. We first actually go to this and what am I looking for? Can everyone hear that?
Yep.
Okay.
It's at a pretty good volume. Thank you for turning it down a bit.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, I can hear it now.
What?
Yes. If you're on the thing, you would hear the ambient. Well,
There it is.
yeah.
Gotcha.
We bow to she who wears the crown. Let the world shiver with dread. Clad in winter's whitest gown, who snows and shrouds the dead. Her fury sheds but frozen tears, as grey clouds issue forth. Her winds across the wasteland shields, bringing blizzards from the north. Ice-kissed flowers caught mid-bloom, beauty kept in all its grace. Summer gone to its silent tomb, sitting in her cold embrace. All the water winter's white, steeped in sheet and ice, set upon never-ending night, she conjures paradise. Behold her everlasting Rhine, see how it covers all. Weep not for those she traps in time, behind her glacial wall. Sovereigns of summer lost, generals of winter's war, long live the queen of cold and frost, may she reign forevermore. The poem known as Rhyme of the Frost Maiden. As people and adventurers local to Icewind Dale, this is a passage you've heard a lot. Whether it be as a bedtime story, a warning, or more. But this warning, this fantasy, this bedtime story is no longer a fantasy. Oriole is here. The Everwinter, as some people call it, is here. It is cold. It is dark. And it's been like that for about 2 years now. The sun has not shined upon Icewind Dale in its full in 2 years. You all have not been able to leave Icewind Dale for 2 years. You are trapped in isolation. This particular group has yet to meet, but as fate would have it, they've all signed a potential contract with a resident of Bryn Sanders, one of the capital of 10 towns, Cartil Medseth. So first off, to get us started, waking up in their in the room that they had to sit the night in is a female dwarf, probably a middle-aged female dwarf, with well, Caleb, how about you just describe your character to everyone?
Hello. I'm Brynel Steelgrip. I originally came from this town. Left after a while. Reasons not important. I'm coming back on family business, and then also a bit of business for cattle. I'm hang on, let me actually open up my character doc here. I can't remember most of the details.
It's fine. You don't have to be too specific.
Yeah. So I'm just over 4 feet tall. Somewhat muscular dwarven build, but less stocky than your average dwarf. Very sharp features. Sort of a heart-shaped face, but then also still very angular and defined. Blonde hair, which, when it's down, falls to the middle of my back, but is often put into braids, buns, or a mix of a couple of different things. I wear a circlet, a gold circlet with a green gem in the middle that matches the color of my eyes. And I have a simple diamond stud piercing in my left nostril on the outside.
Yeah. I will Yeah, you awake and you find and as you walk out, you find yourself in this this room here. You see 3 people over there, seem to be playing some sort of checkers game. One of them is just kind of leaning on the seat over there. You see Mortal, the person who, the owner of the tavern who, checked you in. And you see a familiar, looking dwarf over there in the corner. Someone who might be familiar to you.
If I'm seeing this name right, it's my sibling.
Yes, exactly. You told him to meet you here. Told them to meet you here.
That's right. So I approach at the bar. I can hold on. Oh, the game is paused, so I can't actually move.
There we go.
There we go. So I come up to them, up by the bar. Tordil. It's been a couple years. How are you?
Oh, it's been rough, to be honest. It's been very rough recently.
So I've heard. Sorry I haven't been around.
Oh, it's alright. I really can't stay long. Why did you call me here, if you don't mind me asking? Just getting straight to the point.
You are like that. I appreciate it. I've come back to... Honestly, I needed to speak to someone who I felt like I could trust. Can I gotta tell you something. It's a secret.
Secret, you say? Well, what's it? Come on.
So, you're aware that I was part of a spiritual group for a while.
Father mentioned some things about it. He didn't want to talk about it too much.
I'd hope he didn't. I don't want to know what sort of disapproving things he had to say.
Nothing
That
nice.
aside, they're all gone. And I think I'm the only one left. And so, as you can imagine, I'm a bit spooked.
Paca, what do you mean the only one left? Like, disbanded?
I went back to the sanctuary in the mountains.
Yes.
It was gone. Burnt to the ground.
Jesus, I'm sorry. I know I had imagined how much that meant to you.
I've got mixed feelings there too, but it's been affecting my sleep.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just needed to talk to someone who I could confide in, and I guess I should also let you know, our little sister, Leslyn.
Yes, yeah. Yeah.
She was with me when some Durgar assassins tried to kill me.
Did you say Durga?
I did.
What have you gotten yourself into, Benel?
I wish I could say. I didn't think that getting involved in some sort of group like this was gonna be this violent, but apparently I was wrong. I raise a hand to the bartender.
Oh, you noticed that she's been like kind of listening in. The whole thing's kind of on it. Try not to be suspicious, but pretty suspicious. A bit eavesdroppy. She goes, "Oh, yes, yeah, yes." Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna take out a single gold piece from a pouch, set it down on the counter, get me an ale, and don't talk about any of the things you're hearing, okay?
No, it's all right. It's all right. What your grip says, I oblige by, yes. And she just goes up and the casket veil, and she just and pours this fine-looking ale, hands it to you. It's a morning ale, you know.
Oh, another one for my sibling, please.
Oh, come with up, yes. As you wish. Pours go, pours another one and passes it towards Tordell. He kind of grabs it and sips on it, like, which is a bit odd, you know. You're used to him, you know, them being a bit more, you know.
A little more gung ho, almost.
Yeah, you can tell they're pretty uncomfortable.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to bog you down with all this.
No, it's okay. It's just you know, there's nothing to worry about, you know. So what
You're
is
telling
this? Is this why you came back? Just to tell me about all this?
Partly, and I've also been working at the back over in oh, what's the place called? Bremen?
Yeah.
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 Back over in Bremen, I've been working at Ewan's Trinkets, and
Yes. Yeah. I know of it.
although I like the work and it helps me serve Gond better, it doesn't pay very well.
Especially in these times, huh?
Especially in these times. So I'm just trying to get more coin.
Yeah. Well, I heard the owner of this place can get your coin if you do the right work.
That's the hope.
Yeah. Okay, well, I need to be heading out. Vanille, I suggest you don't go stopping by home anytime soon. Things have gotten, even stranger there. I hope to never see Mom's face again. And he,
I didn't think that was possible, but
they
thanks
just
for the heads up.
do, like, dungeon again, they're just gonna... And... Oh. Walk out. Okay. So as you see Brother leave, you're just kind of, you're sitting there, and Mortal kind of comes up. You're like, well, that was a rather strange conversation, wasn't it? Hmm?
It was.
What's your
You are going to
story?
keep your mouth shut about it, right?
Oh, yeah, of course. I'm not one for, you know, spreading secrets. I just like keeping them, like hearing them, like I collect them, you know. Anyways.
I've seen you many evenings. I'll trust you for now.
Yes. Also, just I believe you guys. If you guys put your cursor over a token, its art should come up. So if you put it over Mortal, any of them, you should see a bigger form of the art. If that's working, like in the corner, you should see that pop up. If it's not,
The rest of us be able to see the screen? That's what
no, you guys won't.
I can see what you're
Okay,
talking
just
about.
checking.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Cool. Yeah. And Mortal just kind of talking you up, and just like you see, she is this. Describe Mortal. She is this gray-haired elderly woman. She is kind of slow. Like she's fast for age, slower than obviously you are. For example, she has a cane, a bad back, but she's a very elegant and beautiful looking woman. But very much an eavesdropper, as you've seen. And as you're chatting up with Mortal, you hear kind of this boom, boom, boom on the front door as a tall, human woman comes into the door. Dani, would you like to describe your character?
Ooh, okay. So, just walking through the door, you see this stocky woman. She's definitely got some strength. You can see the muscles underneath the dirty furs that she's wearing. Skin has like just the slightest blue tinge to it, like almost imperceptible. You just have to see it in the right light, and it reflects almost like the snow outside. She's got short, dark hair, shaved on the left side, but it's obviously growing back in, has not been kept well. Scars all over her bare skin that you can see, one that cuts right through her left eyebrow. Just messy, doesn't seem to care about what she looks like, all that stuff. She's got a big giant great axe strapped to her back, and a small little tuft of fur hanging off of her belt that looks to be the cleanest thing on her.
So as you walk in, you kind of you make an entrance. Everyone just kind of turns. The people they'll playing just kind of turn to you. They don't know if near too much, but they turn to you. And you see this man come on up to you. Well, that was quite an entrance. Welcome. Welcome to the Glen Thags Rest. How may what is your business here today?
And why should I tell you?
The name is Celeste. I am let's just say, foremost adventurer of Cartel. And you seem like someone that he told me to look out for, who should be coming in today. Didn't give me a name, but told me to look out for someone as like you. I've been informed to tell you to, when you are ready to go talk to Mortal, is all. And if you want to, I was told to invite you to a game of checkers, if you're so inclined. And he's like leaning on the chair, kind of being suave. You see kind of the two people in the back there kind of like put their head down, shake their heads at Celeste, and his kind of ramblings about.
I'm just kind of gonna snort and just push past him to the bar. Cute.
Okay. Good day, good day. Hello, dearie. Are you here to see Cartel?
I might be.
I'm also, I run this establishment. I am a helper of Cartels. Are you, planning on, I guess you're planning on being an event for Cartel, is that correct? And she kind of like puts her two arms over the table, kind of looking at you and smiling.
I'm just gonna look at her. Give me something strong.
Something strong to say. She goes to this, she's got a bell in the corner. Kind of like it knocks open the boom, 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 and this is ale. It's like it's a black ale. It's a dark ale. It is, it's akin to oil cooking. You want it strong? You said.
Yeah, I want it strong. Did you not hear me the first time?
She gives you it. And pops it down. Yeah. So what's your name, if you don't mind me asking?
Call me Vaz.
Vaz, immortal. Welcome. And of course, Caleb, you are hearing this conversation. It is happening like right next to you. Yeah.
The only thought going through my head right now is, wow, she's even more confrontational than me. And I wonder if I could set that ale on fire.
Yes. Well, once the others have arrived and been caught the cartel, I shall bring you to them. So until then, familiarize yourself with the place. you have a room, if you would like. And then she just kind of like comes close to you and points to the dwarf, where they're going, that one's also here to see cartel. He seems like an interesting one. And she kind of like starts laughing and goes back to like baking her bread in the furnace and stuff like that she's been doing.
I'll turn around in my stool a little bit to face away from the newcomer.
Yeah, I'm not even caring. I'm just sitting there with my drink.
You see, Celeste kind of goes back and goes by you, kind of gives you like another kind of salute, kind of wave thing. Just kind of goes back to the table and is chatting amongst the other two. And while that's having this kind of standoffish, the tavern house is kind of quiet. You know, there's not much going on. It's kind of simple until one of these doors back here opens, and this dragonborn comes out. That seems to be wearing this kind of heavy armor and a symbol. Neptoon, would you like to describe your character?
Okay. So, coming through this door at the back is a fairly tall, 6'2", crystal dragonborn. You see, kind of off-white scales that mostly make up his like face, hands, etc. But the scales slowly turn into almost like quartz crystals as they like go back from his face. So he has crystalline horns above his head. His arms kind of have crystals sticking out of them. They are mostly clear white, but some of them are tinted black in some areas, and particularly his left arm is almost, the scales and crystals are almost completely black on that side of him. He is wearing his plate armor, or his chainmail, excuse me. He is wearing his chainmail longsword affixed to his back, and as he goes further in, you can see a small pendant of a sun rising hanging around his neck.
Yeah, so you were just kind of in the hallway. You can like take control of your character now. And yeah, you guys kind of you definitely, as this dragonborn walks up, you can definitely like you definitely notice him here. And Moro
Stands out
to
like
you.
a bit of a sore thumb.
Yeah, Moro to you. Hello, Pelthus. Hello. Did you sleep well?
Yes, thank you. That
Yeah.
It was quite comfortable indeed. Thank you for allowing me to stay here.
Of course. Would you like any ale, any breakfast, anything like that? I can whip it right up. I'm baking some bread right now.
Bread sounds fantastic, actually. I'll hold off on the drinks for now, though. Thank you.
As you wish. And Ichigo just like, takes out some like freshly baked bread that so like, just let it sit for, sit until it's cooled. It'll take a bit, but I'll get you some. Do not worry. It's been a long day. Oh, a long morning, early mornings here, especially with them over there. He points to Celeste and them. So it's like, it's not our fault, mortal. We're up at the break of dawn doing many, many things. We need our nourishment, and no one bakes quite as well as you. And she just kind of blushes a bit at Celeste's compliments, and you see this kind of half-elf woman over there kind of give Moro a smile as well, and the human in the corner there kind of give a smirk at that. Yes, we'll get that to you. Katil is Katil will be ready soonish. You know, we have a few more to you know, come and get up. But you know how it is. You know how it is. I'm very glad that you had to join us. I've seen you around before. I'm happy that when Katil told me that you were going to be interested in joining the crew, I was very excited. You're very kind. You don't see many kind people
no,
around
I
here
am.
nowadays.
I am extremely excited to, you know, help out where I can.
Yes, 10 pounds needs it. Oh, 10 pounds sorely needs it.
I'm just gonna take a sip of my drink and then roll my eyes.
Yes. And she's just gonna kind of go back to her pleasantries. And she's gonna do as you wish right now, Neptune.
Yeah, I mean, he's eating. He's probably just sitting at the bar, like, picking at the bread that she brought him.
Okay. The hot bread that just hasn't cooled off at all yet. Like, fresh out the oven,
Yeah.
just like, oh. No
Nice.
thanks.
No, yeah,
That's the
he
best.
probably picks at it and he's like, oh, that is
Ooh,
hot.
ooh, hot. Okay.
Neptune, do you mind if I ask what your character's passive perception is?
So his perception?
Pass it.
It is 11.
Okay. Yeah, so out of the corner of your eye, occasionally you'll see Brindle just kind of like glancing at you, almost as though she's trying to size you up.
Kalthus will notice and kind of turn his head towards you and be like, hi there.
Hi.
You seem very curious about something.
Just observing. No need to worry yourself.
Oh, is it me? I know I do tend to stick out sometimes. There aren't exactly a lot of us. Dragonborns, I mean.
Yeah, it's there are a few, and some of them there are some of note, but they aren't as
Yeah.
common as humans or dwarves in this area. Just to kind of give you some background, like you probably seen one before, but it's definitely kind of like an interesting occurrence. You do see one.
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha. I
And
say
then-
nothing more. I just go back to my ale.
Moro just comes up to all of you. Like, ooh, 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 speaking of interesting people, or interesting people. Have you guys seen the Wolf Girl?
The wolf girl?
The
Wolf girl?
Yes, the girl that always went on with the wolf. She's here. I believe she's popping behind the adventure. Wolf girl, and then in the corner back here, you see this dire wolf, rise up from the kind of like bench, and plop on the floor. You go, boom. And then a human just kind of gets up and yawns as this dire wolf kind of on the floor rolls back up. Zarria, would you like to describe your character for us?
Yes. So my character is fairly tall for a human. She's like 5'10" and around 150 pounds. She's fairly lean, not super muscular or anything like that. Her face is very similar to mine, but with higher cheekbones and a slimmer jaw. And her hair comes down to about mid-back, and it's an ashy kind of blonde. She has icy blue eyes, and she has icy blue war paint like across her face, around like the eyes, and right under her lips on her chin, and as well as her fingers.
We're like, that's the wolf girl. Hello, wolf girl. And she kind of waves right up there.
Wolf girl. You went wrong.
I just give a wave.
Yeah, Eka.
So way back.
Eka just kind of gets up, does like a whoop, kind of yawn, and shakes this floor, and it kind of comes up to you and gives you a little snuggle in the morning, and like its head kind of like into your side, and basically begging for food right now. Hungry.
Yeah. I don't pay much attention to the other people in the room. I just turn to Eka and give her some pats.
Kind of shakes him. You tell that she's just kind of she's like, you recognize this as the it's morning, it's food time mode that she's in right now.
Do I have anything I could give her?
You're at a tavern.
I go up to Myrtle and I simply say, food.
What is that doing?
Food.
You want food.
I just nod.
What would you like?
I just give a vague wave and just food.
Oh, let's see what. And she just takes a loaf of bread and hands it to you. This help you, dearie.
I'm gonna
Thank you.
pipe in real quick. Just say, I'm not sure that's gonna be enough for the giant canine.
Yeah, it's a big. It's a dire wolf. It's big. And the dire wolf is now just resting on the table. It's like, it's just like you get
yeah.
you see it. It is like it's intimidating. It's taller than you, especially on the table. It's almost about it's a bit taller than Kelthos on the table right now, and it just laid kind of on the table, which kind of growls.
I am definitely keeping an eye on Wolf Girl and this giant dire wolf.
I take the loaf of bread and move over to the table, and I take a couple bites for myself, and then I just give the rest to Eka.
And usually Eka just scoffs it down, chokes a bit, he swallows it. Licks the lips and just kind of goes back to laying down on the table and just kind of not sleep, but just kind of resting. You see its tail is kind of fluffed up and not fluffed up, just kind of up and like wagging as she rests. Yeah. You guys are all just kind of like hanging out. You also see that like the three people here are just like in awe of this dire wolf. They didn't even realize it was there. Like they did not even like it was just in the dark. There was no light there. They did not they thought it was a rug or some sort of cloth just swing over. No, it was just a full-on wolf. You know, oh, that's interesting. That's fascinating. And they just kind of go back to doing what they're doing, a bit intimidated by this whole encounter. And as things seem to be calming down, you hear a onto the main door here again. You see the door open, and you view this very tall Forbold and an even taller giant elk standing next to it, trying to get into the doorway. But of course can't, because it is a very small doorway.
It's like in SpongeBob when Patrick has like the wooden plank across his forehead and he tries to go through the doorway.
Yes, it
Kind
is
of a
very
similar thing.
Yeah, it's very much like that. Carlos just looks at you. Oh, of course, Sam. Just describe the character.
Based on what you all can see, this is a tall, 7-foot tall furbolg with like this ruddy brown and gold and brindle fur, just no exposed skin, just fur. Extremely long, brighter red hair with golden streaks that go like beyond like his thighs, but like partially braided and but like still left loose. Looks a bit too clean given this environment and a bit too bright. So it's like wearing a billowy like white blouse with delicate embroidery along the trim and like trousers and a dark red overskirt and like just green robes beneath like heavy hides and etc. He has golden detailing along the lower lids of his eyes, or like look that resemble like blooming flower petals, and just a single golden line from the bottom, the center of his bottom lip down his chin. And he just turns to colors, this beautiful white elk. I'm sorry, dear, you have to stay out here, I'm sorry.
And you see Cuddle just going, and just kind of like goes to the side and just flops itself down. And just kind of.
It's okay. I'll press
I
my
genuinely
head
loved
to
your elk
his.
sound.
It's okay.
So I say,
I just
what-
said that I love your elk sound.
Thank you.
Genuinely, I like it.
Okay.
I'll bring
Yeah.
you some food, and I say just like scritching him around the ears and just gingerly petting him.
And just kind of gives a smile and kind of flops down, and you know it's not like anything too bad. It's hefty for Colors is used to the cold. It's not too bad, but they like being around you. But yes, I guess you just now enter the thing,
Yep.
and right as you enter, you see Mortal just automatically go, Ayo, is that you?
Hello, Myrtle, my dear. It's been too long,
It's been
honestly.
too long. I have not been by the shop in ages. In ages. Oh, how...
Well, you're in luck. I brought you a plant, and I just strode up to her, wherever she is.
Right.
Yeah, she's at the table, at the bar now.
I'll just step up here and just take out a small pot from my bag, sure, and
Yeah.
I just hover my hands over the lid where it's like packed with like dirt and earth, and I just druid craft some like dark purple flowers, just in a not like so overtly like large or anything, but it's just like a nice, subtle, nice pot of flowers, and just place it on the counter.
Oh, this is fantastic. It can slide the place so well. And she goes to this kind of like countertop. She had kind of back heel, and you see just a bunch of different plants that you have given her over the years on display. Right there, and she just plops another one down now. Not over the year or so, a month or so. He's done it. He's kind of doing it. You see Celeste over there, who kind of gives you've seen Celeste around. Celeste every now and then accompanies Mortal. Same with Celia here about. So they're kind of familiar. Ayo, Celeste goes, Ayo, it's been far too long. How are you doing today?
I'm fine. This winter's still taking its toll. It's honestly been. I agree. It's been too long. How are you? How have you been doing?
It's been it's been a bit, you know, doing what I can, you know, around doing all of stuff like that. Training Vasilia here. You see this kind of like very timid half-elf girl that you've seen around going, hi, I'm Vasilia. It's nice to see
Do
you.
a small wave.
Yeah, I don't know if you remember me, but I saw you, I helped Moto buy some things from your apothecary. So it's Vasilia, it's okay. Friend, remember? Friend, you can speak to. Friend, I can speak clearly. Friend, I can speak clearly. It is nice to see you again, Io. And she's gonna go back to kind of leaning on the, in the chair, just kind of head down. A bit embarrassed. Kind of flustered.
I'll just step over to her and just extend my hand and just was it? Just another druid crafted flower just springs from his hand and he extends it to her. Peace offering.
Yeah, she
Gonna eat, I guess.
She blushes, just takes it. Oh, thank you. Thank you very much. It's nice to, it's very nice to see you and seeing you here for cartel.
Yes.
Yes.
It's as it seems, Kalto.
And of course, Tim, as mentioned, you notice everyone just there, and everyone's definitely you're tall. You're tall,
Mhm.
and forebirds are not something you see every day. They are not a common sight. For some of you, this might be the first time you're ever seeing a creature like this, if you do not venture out into the wilds too much.
I just do a quick scan of the room and just clock everyone. Just take
Brindle is
notes.
staring at you with, like, no hostility, but a little bit of awe, for sure.
Yeah, and you
Kalthus is-
definitely see me looking over at you with like this unreadable expression on my face.
That's just your character. It's just ooh.
Anyone who like
I
at
think-
least stares directly at me, I will just stare like directly back, just 1000%. It's like
But after looking at you for a little bit, I seem to kind of like
Lose interest,
just
like,
nod
oh,
and
other
look
thing.
away and turn my attention back to my wolf.
Yeah.
Think-
Okay.
interesting gathering
Kalthus.
here.
I think Kalthus at first is like he probably is in such awe that his mouth is hanging open a little at first, but then he catches himself and he's like, "Oh wait, no.
No, yeah, it's rude.
Oh wait, that's rude."
Does Vass have any reaction?
She probably like just shifts as far away as she can, like in her chair, without being like too obviously staring at them, just keeping an eye on the corner of her eye, type of thing.
Yeah. Like, Mora was like, "Oh look, everyone is here," and just gestures to all of you. Yeah. Oh, and I will.
This is everyone.
And then before she can say, you hear a boom, boom, boom from like the bottom of the thing. And like, oh, looks like they're ready for you. And she is going to. Oh, oops, not that. She's gonna unlock this door right here. Can you guys come on in? Come on in. You guys can just kind of click on. You all click on there.
Oh well, here we go.
Hello.
Yeah. Okay.
Hello.
Yeah, let me just, everyone, hey, pause, wait, let me just pause that quick, okay, cool.
Oh, okay.
No, I was just getting everyone there. So, yeah, you get there and you see, you like, find this kind of rickety ladder down the cellar to, and you are met with this black dragonborn with, like, red war paint, all over him in this kind of like black tunic, wielding a bow, and what you can see, it looks like a miniature dragon on it.
That's so cool.
And you see like, the name is Theoreka. I am Cartel's informant and scout. It is a pleasure to meet your acquaintance. And you see this kind of like dragon just kind of like perched on there, and this mini going, kind of. Please proceed that way to Cartel. And you guys can go about and do. You immediately just yeah. You guys can move now, by the way. Just like,
Yeah, I think
Okay.
Kalthus will give kind of like a wave slash
Okay.
salute
can you give
to
us-
Steel Wrecker before he moves.
yeah, he does the
I'm
same.
definitely gonna give like a nod of like appreciation, admiration, that type of thing. Just like nice.
Yeah, he's gonna. And then you see him. He seems like not shady slash slimy, but definitely just kind of this. He definitely looks like he. What would you do? He kind of. He is eyeing you all up, not in a hostile way or judgy way, but kind of in like a who are these like new people kind of way. And yeah. And then yeah, you guys go to so you into here past the barrels. You see Cartel Medseth. You all have at least met him once before in some form or heard about him. He is this white dragonborn, really broad of stature, wielding this kind of like blade at his side, with this claw mark on his left eye. It looks like a yeti claw on his left eye that's been scraped down, and in it he has blue war paint in his skull, just painted in his skull there, and he just kind of, you know, has this very strong presence to it. And then on the table you see this this light halfling at the table with a bunch of papers and this kind of dagger he's twirling in his hand. And Kato just sees over you, like, welcome, you all. I've been expecting you, and I'm glad you ought to have made your acquaintance. Please, come sit. And he gestures for you all to sit.
I am not gonna sit. I'm gonna
You're not
stay
gonna
in the
sit?
corner where I am.
Okay, you see Kato kind of gives you an eye, but passes on. So,
I'm just gonna stand by my chair.
so, I have met you all at least once, in some form or fashion. You all have shown interest in working for me. You may be wondering why I do what I do, and what I do in the first place. 10 towns, no, all of Icewind Dale has fallen under a horrible, horrible plight. You guys can tell. And the people here are suffering, and they're suffering fast. With the nights getting colder and colder, and monsters coming out in more frequent and frequent ways. It is a horrible, horrible time. Along with the Church of All, who has decided to make 10 towns their home and gain the amount of political power. And you're gonna see him kind of spit on the ground thing. In a symbolic gesture, it's spitting at the Children of All. It's like, I was once fine with Celeste and the Icewind Dale 3 is how they call themselves. I know, they're annoying. I love them, but they're annoying. And that was fine. We're getting more and more reports and incidents coming in. I cannot handle this by myself. They cannot handle this. And I need more people to do so. You all seem like strong and capable people. Now, I don't know how well you work together. I don't know how well you do tasks. That's going to be the first thing you're going to have to prove to me. I have any...
How exactly do you intend for us to prove that?
I'm glad you asked. I have late last night, I got a word from a group of dwarves of the Battlemaster clan from Kevin's crew. They were delivering a shipment of iron here to Vincent, to Blackbeard Blades, the main blacksmith of Vincent. Iron is a very, very soft commodity, something we very much need or in short supply of. However, they came back with their iron gone, not there. Apparently attacked by a group of yetis. One of them died a extremely vicious and horrible death. And they now need a team to go and grab the iron back. If you want to be my playmate, you will go and complete this quest for me, this task, and you will get a reward from them and a reward from me, and that's how this will work. You complete something for them, they will give you their reward plus a symbol. You bring that symbol to me, that's a symbol of completion. I see that you have done your job, I will give you even more reward. double the fun. Works out well. Any more than that, I am... And he kind of like looks down as if we're reminiscing. I'm a man who can get information. I have many connections. Many places. If it's something you need to know, I can probably get it for you. That's another sort of we don't offer it just to anyone. So, you stay my employment, I can get you the things and information you need. I can't promise I can get you everything, but I will do my best. I help out the ones who help me out. Because, well, we're going through hell now. And to do it alone is foolish. To do it divided is a death sentence. So, try to have as many allies and as many corners as I can. You'll be meeting the Battle Hammers at the Black Leon Blade shop. And those of you familiar with Bryn Sandal, you guys know where that is. It's nice, yeah. But, so yeah, you'll be on that. And once you come with complete quest, I will have and he turns to the Hathendale pot. Yes, sir. And you see him like put down the knife he's been twitting with. Do we have any other on deck tasks or quests for the town? Like, yeah, we have a few. We have more than I like to say. So very much so. There'll be plenty of work. Listen, plenty of work. Just have to, have to finish filing it. Have to, make sure I get contacts all in order. Like, yes, I know, pot, I know. Calm down, yeah. Yes, so yes, you have work. You have your selection of work when you come back, and I see that you've done your job well. But something I do not tolerate is, and he kind of looks down, disloyalty. I expect you not. If your quest is to retrieve some of the iron ingots, I suggest you do not take said iron ingots for your own. I will help look after you if you do the jobs you are meant to do. There are people who need these things. People less fortunate than you are. I hope you have it. It's within your dignity, and he kind of looks over to all of you to be courteous about the jobs. And he kind of go back to him down. If I may myself play out, any questions?
I think the entire time that he's been speaking Calathus has just been kind of like nodding along, like agreeing with most and of what he said, and he'll just pipe up maybe like, I assure you that we will do all that we can to assure that this job gets done.
I do have a question.
Yes?
You say that you don't appreciate when people go behind your back. What about when they underperform?
In these times, it can happen. You're not gods. I don't expect you to be able to do every task most efficiently, but it's only I more get upset when there's foul play involved. If you fail or something goes wrong that was not within your power, I will understand. I'm not gonna hold it against you if, again, we get to questions. I don't know exactly what danger lies in these tasks and requests, so I cannot assure you of what you will face. So, in that respect, I cannot fault you for being something that, well, none of us would expect. So don't fault yourself too much. Though, if I see you all, if you underperform on purpose, that is a different thing entirely. And he'll look.
Looks as though Brennel accepts that answer.
And he looks to first to his I guess right would be the wolf goal. Whoopee! I look at you. I know that you aren't much one for talking, But from what I've seen from you, this seems to be up your alley. She looks at you.
She simply nods.
Io, you've been a friend of Moro's and a few of my mercenaries and adventurers. I'm surprised to see you here, but I'm happy seeing your talents. I hope this arrangement works well for you as well.
I should hope so too. And he just fiddles with like this heavy pendant around his neck throughout this entire conversation.
And he looks to the woman sitting in the corner. Vaz. I'm guessing you're on board as well. You come down here.
I mean, I've got few other choices.
That is true. And someone of your stature and how you talk about yourself, this does seem to be fairly simple for you.
You could say that.
I hope so. You are the tribe of Bale. I've heard great things. I hope you don't disappoint.
I won't.
Good. Okay. Well, I had to block it.
Brynel just sort of snorts at that comment. No further words, just...
Well, I'm gonna glare straight back at Brynel.
Oh, I love enemies to lovers. No. So he's just gonna, okay. And he's gonna look like pot. Any more clothing they should know? Like, no, I think it's pretty good. They just need to go to Blackstone Blades. There will be, 3 surviving members of the Battle Camel Squad group should be there. Plus the Blackions, you know. And, they will give the rest of the information. All I know is that it's a torture, you know. Yeah. People will be looking for iron. Iron is very expensive, you know. Iron, especially from those mines. He goes on this rant until Cartil just slams his fist on the table, going, "Enough, pot." Like, oh, yep. And he just starts twitting with his dagger again, kind of flipping it around, but like not really well. You see him flip up. He tries to catch it, but he catches the blade. Luckily, it's the door side of the blade. Like, oh, cool. Sit down. I will, yep, Steve Echo will see you out, or at least you up, you know, and yeah, so, he goes, you can go now. So yeah, and you're basically dismissed, by them. Dismissed.
I'll stride by Vaz in the corner and not even glance at her, but make a point of walking near her, almost, to be like, yeah, I can see that you think you're hot shit. I don't care.
Oh, is that how it's gonna be? I see.
I love when married people fight. It's so fun.
It's the one outlet we have.
On the way up, you see Rekko going. Special things are going well, and he kind of like actually in a you think, if you guys need anything, once Cartil gives the okay, I can find things out for you. And he's gonna, as he talks, I'm trying to do it with my voice, I'm not trying to do it. He talks almost like a hiss, you know. I'm gonna get that across. I'm just gonna say that in case I don't get it across too well. Yeah, kind of slithers almost like a snake hiss when he talks.
What was his name again?
Steel Record.
Steel Wrecker.
Okay,
Yeah,
thank you.
Calpus will give the same kind of wave that he did before heading back up the ladder.
Moro just kind of like goes, oh, see, I hope you guys have a good time, and you see, Celeste just kind of get up, going, oh, guys are going out, and he's gonna walk you kind of guys through the door, kind of walk you guys through the door, going, okay, hey, yeah, let's go. In more of a polite way, you kind of go, oh, well, it's nice to have you on board. I hope to have you on board. You guys seem capable fighters. Name's Celeste. Again, if you need anything, any training, any help, any moves, I've been known to get by. Be safe out there. It can be cold. And he kind of goes back to his thing. Yeah.
At the comment that it can be cold, Aurelia just gets, that's a little,
Okay,
Oh.
so you guys are right now you guys are on the street. Just kind of you're walking, you're kind of chatting right now. Again, you guys see when you guys walk in, you see the moose. Oh, you see the moose. This giant elk, not moose. So this giant elk, and it kind of gets up at Io's command. And Io, are you riding it? Or are you just walking beside it?
I just walk beside it.
You walk beside it.
I
okay.
stay by the Myrtle, obviously, and then I walk
And then
beside
it's
it.
by you, and then like you see what are you doing with Eka? Zarria.
Probably just walking beside her
Okay,
as well.
Okay. And you guess I'll pause it now. It's not really I don't have a map going yet, so we're just gonna.
As we're leaving, Calpis is gonna call back to Myrtle and be like, "The bread was delicious, by the way."
Oh, thank you so much, young man. Thank you so much. And she's gonna just kind of like start humming to herself. And I'm very happy tune actually goes back to baking bread and all that stuff. So you guys are on the streets. It is you get out. You know it is morning and it's still pretty dark out. Like so you don't see the sun at all. It is there is some light it seems, but it's very much akin to moonlight, kind of passing through these clouds. It is cold. It is snowy. It is all that. It's not snowing now. It is just you know the snow's on the ground. You hear the as you walk in the snow. This is silent trip, but you guys just all are silent next to each other. Or is I'm gonna initiate conversation. This is the first time you guys have actually met. And had any alone time per se.
I'm just gonna watch, kind of get a read on everyone, not gonna say anything, just gonna keep an eye on them.
Okay.
I am doing that specifically with Vaz. Just kind of
Fair enough.
trying to carefully glance over my shoulder every once in a while.
And just from the word, I'm gonna rule that this is blatantly obvious to all of you that they are definitely both. Though it does look like Vaz can get a read of all you. Though definitely them and Brunil are definitely have this stone just eye to each other right now, and it's a very awkward tension as you guys are walking through the streets.
I'm gonna hang towards the back of the group and just watch everything else around me except the group.
Okay.
One thing that Brynel is curious about is she may walk up to Io.
Io.
Io? Okay. Yeah, okay, just like the moon. But yeah, she's probably gonna walk up to Io and just try to start casual conversation. Probably going, "What scored you the elk?"
A rather probably simple story. Just a venture into the tundra that went not well. Colors here found me and brought me back here to Rinshander.
It's
Oh,
tall.
and as you say the name Colors, you see just it was the antlers or the entire foot. I forget.
I think it's just the antlers.
You see antlers change color. It starts to go in a romantic color as they change color in this kind of like rainbow form into
That's
the
so
normal antlers.
cool.
Yeah, so the next comment is just, "He's very tall."
You're very short.
Thanks.
Yeah, cause like
I'm-
a dwarf and a furball, you could like come up to his knees.
I'm gonna go back up to the front of the party.
As you should.
Do you do that hostility or you just matter of fact? I can't tell.
Matter of factly, it's not hostile.
Okay,
Like, yeah, that's a good idea. You're correct. What about you, Neptune? What's Kalthos doing?
So I think like as they're traveling, Kalthus will first go up to Wolf Girl and like kind of introduce himself, like, "Hello, I'm Kalthus."
I just thought of something
And-
really mean.
Oh,
What?
Just going up behind Wolf Girl and just like barking at her.
oh no.
Like in the all levels except physical,
Let's go,
I am a
I'm
wolf
wolf.
type way.
Oh no.
I'm sorry.
Wow.
Yeah. Okay.
Continue.
So, yeah.
I
You.
apologize.
Yeah.
Okay, but yeah, Kalthus goes up, introduces himself, and just be like, "I'm very curious. How long have you had your wolf companion there?"
She kind of looks like she's thinking really hard about what to say. And she just goes, 2, 3 years?
That's quite a while. You two must have some kind of bond. I've never had it feels demeaning to say the word pet, but I've never had an animal companion in that sense, you know?
She nods
I
and
imagine-
she looks down at Eka and she just says, family.
Looking down
I'm
is
sure.
very like suggestive because like down's like up to here. It's like it's just like you can't see it. It's a slight like
Yeah.
head tilt down because
Yeah.
it's a
Yeah,
so,
direwolves are huge.
Yeah, it's like
I guess looks over then, but either
Yeah.
way.
yeah.
Kind of just laterally.
Yeah, and like as a family, you see kind of like Eka go "Woo!" at you and like kind of happy panting.
Doggo.
That is truly great.
Big doggo.
Yeah.
I am gonna call out to the rest of the party and just say, if you don't know the city, follow me. I unfortunately grew up here.
And I think I would say I probably rule that like you and Io probably know the most. I'd say. Of the
Okay.
City.
That sounds about right.
Yeah.
So, do you think it would be easy enough to find the place that we're going?
Oh yeah. You know. You know what it is. And so as
Okay.
you're walking in the street, you're passing the corner, near the shop. You start hearing and you start seeing blood on the ground. As you can see blood spatter on the ground.
Okay.
I look at it kind of with a very concerned look on my face and just kind of point at
Do
the
we see any more?
Yeah, you see more kind of going around the corner.
Do I dare?
That is the way you have to. That is the one mode where you
I
go.
think we have to.
Well, things were gonna get interesting sooner, or at some point or another.
Truly.
Was this like an open street, or this like that just has a turn, or is this like an alleyway
No,
turn,
it's not
or
an alleyway. It's an open street.
okay?
Okay,
Also-
in this area where I'm hovering over with my cursor?
No. I will show you actually where it is. It's on a whole different map.
Okay,
I'll
got
transfer
it.
you guys there.
Got it.
But okay, cool. I am now going to put this to the active. Of course, I think I can just. Okay, I need to. Okay, I actually. Okay, I know how to do now. Okay, I need to.
Wait, I can't show the Pepsi logo on stream. We're not sponsored.
Not sponsored. No. I'm just going
Oh, no.
to.
There.
I'll just do this because nothing's changed. There's enough full.
I'm drinking a nice cold bottle of Bempus.
And so you have to give me
Beep,
one,
beep.
one second here. Oh, of course I did that. Okay. For some reason, it logged me out the DM and logged me into the stream user 1. So I need to figure out a way. Why can't I get back into the thing? Okay. There we go. Now I should do what I want to do. Yes, the immersion. It's still going completely. Yeah, I'll get better at getting you into fight scenes as we go along.
Practice.
Yeah, I just. Just.
Am I still in frame on the stream?
Let me actually check. Yeah, you are.
Okay. Because I'm
Yeah.
I'm really leaning.
No, you're good. You're good.
I'd be slumped.
It is quite the lean.
Yeah. Control.
There we go. That's much better.
Okay, I'm gonna just align you guys up kind of how you were. You were taking the lead, right?
Yes.
Yeah. I'm guessing Vaz is kind of near you as competition, the middle, and then you guys would probably be in the back here.
I said I was in just hanging back.
Yeah. But
Yeah, just want to make sure I
yeah,
preface.
yeah. Okay. Now I'm going to do the thing if I can. So I'm going to see if this works.
Question, Ian, are you recording a VOD of this?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Because I just had an idea that I'm actually gonna DM you about.
Okay.
You don't have to read it, but... Or at least, like, not right now. But I
Yeah.
want to get the idea out.
So you don't forget.
Yeah. Okay, is everyone now? On the scene?
What a lovely street.
Yeah.
Yes.
So as you turn on the corner, you see 3 ghouls feasting on this dead corpse.
Oh.
You see this just like this dead halfling just on the ground, chunks bitten out of it. The ghouls' teeth are bloody, their hands just scraping at this dead corpse. And as you guys turn on the corner, one of them kind of looks and goes, "Ah!" Everyone roll initiative.
I see.
Okay.
First rolls of the game, okay.
Oh no.
Shoot, alright, who or which die do I use? Not my favorite.
What a lovely start.
Yeah, that wasn't great. I knew I should have rolled my, the one that got a nat 20 before the game.
Out of 7.
Hey!
Okay, I'm now going
Well,
to...
let's go.
Have you rolled yet, Dani?
I forgot how.
There you go, okay.
I forgot how to roll.
Wait,
Yeah, I had to figure it out for a second.
I don't remember.
Oh, it's the IN. INTFM.
Yeah,
On-
click on the label that says INT.
Yeah.
Okay.
And now I'm gonna go...
No, it would be INI. INT is
sorry.
intelligence.
Or,
Yeah,
yeah,
I-
INI.
Sorry,
That's-
that
yeah.
was, that's my bad there.
Oh, good news, by the way, Ian. My battle UI is working this time.
Okay, awesome. You guys hear that music? There we go.
Hmm. Now that was a good roll.
Okay, so is everyone in the initiative? 1, 2,
Fuck
3. Yep.
no.
Yeah.
Okay, so... Ba, 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 ba.
Hey, Ian.
Yeah?
I'm not seeing, like, my weapons. Like, I don't have an inventory button.
I do have an inventory, and I should have a quarterstaff, but I don't.
Oh, I can drag that to you real quick. It's probably just a problem with the D&D Beyond and this integration. That's very easy to fix. Where are you? Though, when you're casting your druid spells, you would use your wooden staff. Quarterstaff is just for
Yeah,
No, you have a quarterstaff.
it's not showing up for me.
Oh, on your sheet or your combat HUD?
On the combat thing.
Okay, yeah, let me go to your... Oh, I know why, it's 'cause it's not equipped. 1 second.
Yeah, I have a hand axe and a quarterstaff.
Yeah, equip. How about now?
Yeah, that's good.
Cool. Yeah. Yeah, so if you
I know.
don't have something, go to your actual character sheet and equip it. It won't show up in the combat HUD until you
Yeah,
thing.
you right-click on an item, and then the opportunity to equip it will come
Yeah,
up.
there, yeah.
Inventory.
Yeah. And all your, like, special stuff,
Oh, here we go.
Sam, I haven't put in there yet. I just put the stuff you don't need for combat for now. But yeah.
Okay. I'm just looking at. So, if we do have a weapon, but like, it's not appearing in the combat HUD, do we just go through our character sheet and do it, or
You can, or you can just equip it.
it's equipped, but it's just not?
Yeah,
I
I'm
don't
running
know.
into the same thing, where it is equipped,
I just have cast
but it's
spells.
not coming up in my main actions.
Okay, yes, I that is correct. I did do something. Sorry, my thing's up. Let me move this over here and this up and get a full screen. Oh yeah, you're right. So yeah, non-cast spells. I think the module might have done something. Let me go to settings, module settings. Combat, where's the combat HUD? Okay, try re-clicking on your character going to use items. Like click out of the combat HUD. It's just
yeah,
there now.
okay.
Cool. Yeah, okay. That's something that did not save. Okay.
Gotcha.
Okay.
That's
Yeah.
that's working.
Yeah, okay.
There it is.
Yeah. And now I'm gonna begin combat.
Ooh.
So it's the ghoul's turn here up first. So let me just make sure. Quick quiz check. Everything's working fine. Nice. So
We really didn't roll that well for our initiative.
They're not.
Yeah.
it happens.
I don't
So
want to be where I
Oh,
am. Somebody else take this number.
the ghoul just gonna.
Yeah.
And 1, 2, 4. It's gonna go right up to you. But no,
Lovely.
the first thing it sees.
Of course.
Ian, the game is still paused for me.
I know. I'm pausing it now.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Just want to make
Yeah.
sure.
Yeah. No. Yeah.
Very good.
It's gonna look at you and go, bare its teeth and just like its blue kind of claws and skin at you, and it's gonna go for a it's gonna go for some. It's gonna go for claw attack. Yeah. It's gonna go for claw
Okay, a
attack.
DC 10 con save.
Of course, I have to see if it hits. So I actually have to hit you first, and then if it does.
Right. Okay.
Yeah.
Yes, that hits.
Oh, okay.
Well then.
Yeah. So now you can press on the saving throw button.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Okay. Don't fail me. Ooh. Okay. So that's a normal roll. I knew it was a good idea to use this die.
Nice.
Yeah,
Okay.
21 on my con save.
Okay. So I have to roll initiative for the animals as well.
Right.
I'll do that in a second. But yeah, so yeah, but you still take damage. So
Okay.
it is going. You just don't get paralyzed.
Okay, and I can subtract that if you like.
Yeah, you go ahead. Do that.
Okay. Ouchie.
So the dice are really laggy on my screen. I'll have to fix that at one point. So it was claws at you, and you just right on your arm, just slices down. So yeah, 5 damage. You kind of that. Its blood is like.
Oh, it's 5. Okay, hang on.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're good.
Yeah. And just kind of hits you, and you kind of recoil a bit.
Oof, not even a bit.
Yeah,
That took a lot out of me
And
already.
you see like the blood kind of dripping down from it. And it's going to in combat. No, not in combat. Sorry, in its taunt. Oops, daisies. Damn, you're up. And the wolf's on deck.
Okay. 15, 20, okay. Question.
Yeah.
I have a cantrip with a range of 30 feet. If I to try and hit the ghoul, but I'm in line with other people. So are they in the way of that, or it's produce flame? I can throw it at them.
You should be fine. All 6 it's like they're not like directly blocking you. They can block the way. So just say like.
Yeah, I think a lot of people use it where allies are automatically moved out of the way.
If it was a beam coming from you, then I don't think you could. But like, if it's just like something that you can throw or aim, then that's fine.
Okay.
I'd say that's fair.
It's just seeing what's happening in front of me. I'm just gonna clasp my talisman, just conjure a flame in my palm, and just hope I don't miss. And let's see. Oh, I didn't click this guy.
Yeah, click on it.
Oh, nope, this one. I hope it's clicked. Okay.
Let's attack. Yeah.
And here we go. Oh, natural 20, guys!
Oh my god, yeah, put that in there.
That's 5. And then...
Let's go.
Submit that.
Can we get some poggers in the chat for the first nat 20?
And roll damage. Formula is... What is this? D8.
I put hype in the chat for a nat 20.
That works.
Okay.
Works.
Okay, so that's a 6. And... Oh, it will just do this. Okay, so that is... Wait, why is it telling me to roll 2d8? Because it's doubled. I'm
Quit. Yeah.
stupid. So...
You got a crit.
Yeah,
Yep,
quit.
it's fine. And then... Okay. Is it telling me to just roll it twice?
Yeah.
I don't understand. Okay.
Yeah, you roll it twice and add it together. Cool.
Okay. Total...
We'll figure it out at least. Ooh.
Nice.
14
Okay.
So you just see like that before going, oh, you know, I hope this hits. Produces flame in its hand, take a ball, and just kind of chucks it. Katho, you see this flame go by you, bring it right over your head because you know you're sure it's just into this ghoul. My damage. Burning it. You just see it like fire just kind of going down it. And yeah.
That is the end of my
I'm
turn.
not dead yet, though. Ooh.
Ugh.
I mean, it's a ghoul kind of already dead.
Yeah. technically.
Haha, haha.
I
So
think Kelpis reacts to that, just turning around like, what the fuck was that?
so Eka, the dog. Unless you're gonna tell me what Eka does. Unless you want me to.
So I'm going to yell Eka and point at the ghoul close to Brennel.
Yeah.
And Eka will run up over by the ghoul and bite him.
No,
Echo, whack his pee-pee.
Oh.
So
I got it. I just press it. There. Oh, you already did. Oopsie. You're gonna roll for it. Yeah.
So
That's like
attack
you had access to this thing.
normal. So that's 1d20.
Bum, 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 bum.
Oh, not bad.
16. I'm pretty. Oh yeah, that hits. That hits.
Oh, yeah.
Roll damage.
So damage.
Oh, and then I also have to do a D13 strength. Strength as well.
Aw.
Ah. Okay.
Oh, but 6 damage.
Yeah, it does not go prone, but it does. Well, actually, let me split this right. Oh, almost. You just see this dial come and just into the torso of this ghoul and just rip out a chunk of it. It is charred, bleeding, and not having a good time. But it still stays. Is that the end of that turn?
Yeah.
Okay.
Let me.
Oh no! Oops! I mean, back. We both passed entirely. This other ghoul's gonna like it's just munching. It's gonna and kind of like boom, 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 and look at this dial, and it is going to. It's gonna bite. So
Exchanging bites.
yeah, it just sees it.
Bit my friend, I'm gonna bit you.
It's more. It's like, oh, this looks tasty. I've been eating this dead guy, but this looks like some good meat.
This thing is alive.
Yeah, it's going to attack. Normal attack.
Oh,
Ugh.
dirty 20.
Oh, that hits. That's gonna hit. And that's gonna do damage. Normal.
Oh, goodness.
No.
10 damage.
She is dirty.
Yes, that was.
What the baby?
And
She
just
has 30?
bites.
She has
37,
37. It's
Okay.
fine. It's good.
Yeah.
Okay.
She basically has.
That is
bas-
still a lot from one hit, though.
Basically,
Yeah.
both the animals have the health and the AC of their counterpoint, but they have the stats of like a normal wolf and a normal elk. Besides that, so yeah, because I didn't want to give you two overpowered dire wolf and giant elk at the beginning there.
Mhm.
Yeah.
So yeah, just you see this go bite into the neck of it. It doesn't go too far. It's full. It's kind of I guess full is kind of tough, but it still pierces a bit, and just unmeats it and like blood just kind of spouts out. You kind of see like drippings of stuff with some flesh kind of stuck between the teeth, going. Eka kind of winces and goes back a bit. I can't do a dog wince yet. I've been practicing. It hasn't come to me yet. And as to in this turn, the other ghoul is gonna stop feasting as well, and is going to. What's
I'm
it gonna
scared.
do? It's
I'm already at half health.
it's
Crap.
It's gonna
Protect
look
me.
at the wolf and then Vanille, but as it comes up, at the corner of its eye, actually, yeah, here we so I just did one. It's gonna look at the elk and go. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and it's not focused on you, even though it's like big meat, and it's just focused on the elk right now.
Okay, I was gonna ask if I got an attack of opportunity,
It
but it has not moved out of melee range yet.
Yet, no.
Yeah, I didn't know if I was just seeing the movements late or not, so...
No, it hasn't moved yet. It's just kind of there. It's not.
Okay, cool.
Drooling as much as a ghoul can drool at this just giant slab of meat it sees.
Oof.
Your turn.
Wow. Okay. Oh, heckity heck. Okay, let me check a couple of things real quick. Hey.
You know, the one thing I do not miss about being a caster is having to prepare your moves so far in advance.
Oh,
That
look, someone didn't look at the spells and it wasn't the poem. Just kidding.
Yeah, I've got one move I can do as a barbarian, so
I can hit.
Ooh,
Roll
okay,
to whack.
That's a whack.
Remember these all, and you would know this, the ghouls are undead. This isn't meta
yeah.
knowledge. I think it's pretty obvious ghouls are undead.
It's very obvious.
It is pretty obvious.
Yeah, because with that, I'm thinking about a couple of different things that I could do here. Actually, I don't know if any of my spells inflict extra damage against undead at the moment.
If they're divine, then yes. If they do radiant damage, then automatically, yeah.
Yeah, and I'm checking up on that.
I just forget how much more radiant damage it does when it's undead. So I'm gonna check that one.
Alright, well, I'm gonna go for the safe route for now. And I am going to swing my mace
Ooh.
against the ghoul directly in front of me.
Okay, like swing it down, swing it across. How you swing said mace?
Yeah, okay, so I've taken a hit
It is-
kind of across my shield
Yeah,
arm,
and it's
so
a
then...
bit taller than you. You're a dwarf. So
Yeah.
It is about a human size.
So yeah, having taken a hit
But
across
it's
my
slouched
shield
as
arm,
well, so.
I'm gonna come sort of up diagonally with the mace,
Okay.
kind of trying to sweep the leg.
Okay.
Okay, don't fail me, Brindle Dice. You failed me, Brindle Dice. Hang on.
don't say that 3 times in a row.
You
Yeah.
swing up to hit the leg, and it just like just to kind of damage, kind of disoriented. So when you swing up, your definition isn't the best, and you think you hit it, but it just goes right in front of it. And
Yeah.
yeah, it just
Shoot. Okay,
yeah.
hang on a second. I am, however... quick question. Where can I see the amount of... Okay, never mind. I was gonna ask where I could see how many spell slots I have. I see it now.
Yeah.
So I'm going to cast Healing Word on myself.
As a bonus action.
As a bonus action,
Okay.
that is correct.
Well, what
So-
do you
The
use?
healing word.
Yeah. What's the
Oh,
healing word?
yeah.
What's the safe word?
The safe word is
It's
Jenga.
Shanga.
God damn it.
Shanga.
So I'm just going to call out to Gond for a moment and
Mhm.
just basically say, I can still serve you. Preserve me this day. Oh, and I rolled max. Okay.
Yeah.
Solid.
So it is 4 plus my spellcasting ability modifier,
Ross,
which
I think you press healing, you just type it in, and that's automatically. Like on the thing, there's a healing button. I think you should be able to type in your number you get.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
The clankly math box.
Clickety clackety.
6, and then just
Okay,
right click on
so
that
yeah.
and apply healing.
Got it. Okay, sweet.
Yeah.
That's beautiful. All the way back up. Oh, feeling much better now. All right, and I will end my turn.
The healer's no name, the no name ghoul, the wolf person. It's your turn. Sorry. And I believe it is Dani on deck.
Yep.
So I am going to come up here beside my wolf and cast poison spray on this ghoul that's like right in front of my wolf.
Okay, oh damn. Of course, it has to make a DC-13 con save, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yee.
You spray this poison at it. And like, it doesn't have much of a nose. So sadly, it doesn't like, it doesn't get up there. There's no like nothing puff. It's kind of already rotten. It kind of shakes it off. It's not potent enough for this undead abomination.
Darn. Well, that's my turn, I guess.
So you went up there. Okay, it is the Dani, it's your turn, and Neptoon on deck, I'm pretty sure? Yep.
I forgot how scary that sound was. So first of all, I'm gonna rage.
You want to describe
Rage.
how you rage? Well, yeah. Do you want to describe how you rage? Like, what does it look like when you
Ooh.
rage?
Oh, I hadn't thought this far. Basically, like, I just want to pull like my axe off the straps on its back and just hold it and just scream.
You all hear this guttural as this human woman just pulls off this grate, so the muscles seem to flex more. You see the like clothing get tighter on them. You see like veins popping out of their face as they're holding this axe. They are ready to strike.
Okay, and then I'm gonna run up to this school here, and I am going to swing at it with my great axe.
Okay, you have advantage on its damage, right? The damage you get more. Using strength, you get yeah bonus damage, not bonus to attack. Okay, cool. Go ahead and roll that. Go ahead and roll attack.
Oh.
That hits.
That's pretty.
Roll damage.
It's 1d12. That's fancy.
Oh.
Is that because you're rage?
Well, because a great axe is
Great axe,
normally
yeah.
just a d12 damage. Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, guys, D12 damage. You do 6.
No, it's 8 points of damage because I get a little boost because of my
8 plus
rage.
2. Yeah. That's true. Wait, is that +2 from your strength modifier or just No,
No,
rage.
the plus
Yeah.
2 I get.
it's from rage.
I get the
Yeah.
+2 bonus from my rage because it's a strength-based weapon.
No, I was trying to read that. I'm trying to see how it works in Foundry so I don't mess it up. But yeah, that is true. Yeah, so you just swing at this great axe and you just cleave it in the arm, just doing 8 damage. You get it on when you just slide out. You see there's a giant indent in its arm, and its arms are kind of loose now. Its arm was falling off of its body. It's kind of a limp limb now. Yeah. As it growls at you.
That's gonna be my turn. I'm just gonna
okay.
stand there menacingly, just breathing heavily at it.
Okay.
All right. Okay, so seeing Aurelia get very angry, Kalthus is gonna be like,
I'm just kidding.
no.
Yes, the raging
Kalthus
paladin.
is
My
gonna
favorite
be
class.
like, they've probably got this one,
Okay.
and he's gonna come up over here.
Are you attack the one diagonal to you?
Yeah, the one that's in the one that's right here.
Yeah, in Bruno's face. Okay, cool. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, and he has not a great sword, long sword.
Yeah.
He has a long sword, and
I
he's
mean,
gonna
it could
just
be
take.
great.
You're
Could
gonna
be.
just swing at him.
Yeah, it's gonna be a great big, two-handed swing, right down onto this ghoul here.
Okay. Cool.
That's what we call the San Diego heck 'em up.
Yeah.
Yes.
Will the So I guess that's the versatile then, because you're doing it with two hands.
Yes,
Yeah.
that is doing it with two hands. Okay,
So when you do
let
it, you
me.
press versatile damage. I believe is what would be.
Yeah.
Yeah, that applies in damage rolls.
Yeah. Yeah, I was saying on the thing, don't press damage, press versatile. If you want to
Oh hell yes.
Let's see. What was the roll?
Nat 20.
Yes!
Oh my god!
2 nat 20s in our first session.
Though, like, on the
Let's
one that's
go.
almost dead.
Yes.
This is gonna be what you call overkill.
Yeah. So, yeah, versatile and that's yeah. Press
That's
versatile.
a
Oh my gosh.
D10.
Oh yeah, and a D10 of damage. That's
Doubled?
lovely. And doubled, yeah.
Yeah.
2d10.
D10.
I aspire for those damage points.
You get that eventually, Fennec.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Nice.
That'd be
And
10
together.
damage.
So do you just slice them?
Yeah.
Yeah,
we're,
okay.
we're just slicing him.
Yeah,
Slice it.
you slice diagonally right through him, clean cut, severs in half. The kind of blood and gore just kind of goes everywhere, and it just the two halves fall in front of you, Cornel.
Well, thanks for covering me.
Of course.
Also, why'd you move back? Oh, did you just move back because?
Oh, I didn't mean to move back. I don't know how that happened.
It's fine. You can technically still do it. You still have enough movement, I believe. So, but yeah. No, okay, cool.
Yeah, I'm just gonna stay there next to Brynel
Yeah. Okay.
and turn.
Apollo then is going to saw this ghoul going after him. Then this barbarian or this just woman of pure might go on it, and Apollo's gonna go and is going to and there and
Oh my
is
god. Oh no.
Man.
I can't watch.
the-
is going to just gonna ram it, yeah.
I'm gonna ram
Gonna
it.
wreck it.
Roll attack, normal.
Yeah.
19 hits. So yeah, gonna roll damage now. $11 damage. You just see these
Go
giant antlers
colors.
just impale this ghoul right through it,
Colors.
doing 11 damage. the blood splattering from it, the blood dripping down this ever-changing antlers of color, and then just shakes it out of it.
Now they're completely crimson.
Yeah, and you see, like, as the blood kind of drips from the antlers to, like, the pure white fall, this kind of, like, almost like beauty, and, like, the blood on the white. And then it's just gonna, it's gonna basically, like, it's kind of weird because it looks back and nods at Io, then it seemingly looks like it seems like it looks back and nods at Io, then looks at Vaz and nods at Hall. And it shakes off, like, the blood from his animal. And it's still.
Man.
Does the blood just spray on everyone around him?
That one's dead. A bit. Yeah.
Remember, creatures with antlers are not to be trifled with.
No.
No.
Let's see, how far away is it? Okay, it's this one. So I'll just... Oh, no, don't move together. Oh no. I try to move, but then it's gonna move, colors as well.
You should be able to, I think it's control click on yourself, and it should only click yourself.
Okay.
Am I correct? You should only highlight yourself.
Nope. But
Which
I am
color is it?
highlighted, but it's taking colors with me.
Okay, yeah, it's, okay. Are you sure how you control click? You tried to control click on yourself, right?
Yep.
Okay, just show me where you want to move, and I'll move you there real quick. Probably a
let's see.
glitch I have to worry about.
5, 10, 15.
Oh yeah, what did you do?
For me, when I want to control, like, myself and not Eka, I just, like, double-click on myself, and if I want to control, like, Eka, I double-click on
Yeah, try
Eka,
that.
and it changes
Okay. I thought it was
which
control
one
click,
I am
but
controlling.
Double clicking just opens my character sheet. Crap.
Yeah, but is color still highlighted?
Yeah, still try it out though.
I am.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. Sorry.
Right.
Let's see. Will this work? Nope.
You're on the measurement tool.
I know, I saw that. I'm
okay.
trying. It's just not separating it.
It's fine. So just show me where
I just want
move
to,
in.
like, be right in this box.
There.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. Here.
Yep.
Cool.
Thank
yeah.
you. Okay, I'm
Start off there.
gonna look at the one in front of Aurelia. Just target that one.
Okay. What are you doing?
I'm just gonna try produce blame again.
Okay.
Like real, like Statue of Liberty. Like it's just like swoosh in one hand.
Okay. So, yeah,
True.
so you put your hand up with an elegant motion, and this flame just appears, and are you gonna try to attack with it? I'm guessing.
Yep.
Okay.
Let's see. Here we go. Okay, 16. Normal. Submit. Oh, why did I choose that die again? That theme, I guess.
It's yeah.
Shouldn't have chosen it. 21 to hit.
Yeah. That hits. Low damage.
Yeah, I
No
feel like
animal.
that's pretty safe to assume.
Yeah. Yeah, you guys are at the part where with your natural 20 it says for a total of what? You're not there yet.
5 damage.
5?
5.
Okay, so you do 5 damage to this pool. Apply damage. Did it not work? Apply damage. You throw this
dang.
vial, and it hits in like its eyes, and it just like its entire head engulfed in flames, starts to burn, and like its head just crumples into ash, and it plops headless on the ground.
Flop.
Oh, that smells horrible.
Oh yeah,
Sorry,
yeah,
this is
you're
stressful.
smelling this this
Hmm.
awful stench from these burning bodies. Okay.
Alright,
Which one was it now?
it's Eka's
Eka.
turn
What's
again.
Eka gonna do?
She's going to bite the ghoul right in front of her.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Atkins.
Ekans.
So
Atkins.
and I got a nat 20.
Oh my gosh.
Hey!
That is the
my
third
Agree.
nat 20.
Beautiful.
Oh my god. Okay.
Guys, don't spend all your
Then
luck in the
we're-
first session.
Yeah, we're using all of our nat 20s too early.
Yeah. Get ready for the BBEG, get all no nat ones. Okay, well first I'm gonna do the DC 13 strength check, which I think is just gonna be normal. Even so. Oh. Yeah, no, it is prone. It bites the
Nice.
gore in the leg, and it is just completely prone. Now, roll damage. So yeah, prone means you have advantage on
Oh.
attack rolls now, right?
Yeah, melee attacks have advantage against it,
Oh, okay,
but
okay, so-
ranged have
yeah.
disadvantage.
Yeah. Okay.
So I hit normal again?
No, when you press damage, you want to press critical. It's critical.
Okay, so. Oh, 4d6. Okay, good thing I have 4d6.
Spicy.
I'm gonna roll them all at once.
Do it.
It's a powerful feeling.
Okay. Oh god, what's the total for that? 4, 5, 2, and 3. 9.
14?
14.
Oh, you should put them all in there. And it should do it for you.
Yeah, it also has a roll total.
Okay. So you just did that. Okay.
Yeah.
15.
Sweet. Holy crap.
So
Nice.
this dire wolf just encompasses its like almost entire leg in its mouth, doing 15 points of damage. It's
I feel like this
you,
is a skull crusher.
You see its teeth like sticking out, like through and out of the leg on either side. It is just gnawed completely up as it goes on the ground, writhing in pain. And that would be Ekka's turn.
I don't know if you guys saw in the chat, but Dani said she'd be right back.
Okay. That's fine. Okay, so it has to make another strength save to try to get out of the prone, right? Or
I
it's just
don't
like an
know.
action to get out of the prone. It's not grappled, so
It
it's
takes
just kind
half your movement to
Yeah, it's
get
half
up
your
from
movement.
prone.
of. Okay. Actually, what's his intelligence? Not great. So no, instead I'm just gonna try to attack the thing that is you can still attack while prone, so try to just attack the thing.
Yeah,
Is that
it's
disadvantage?
just with disadvantage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She's gonna try to attack the wolf that has, that has just bit it with a claw attack. Attack, disadvantage. A 21 still hits.
No.
Wow.
Damage. The force is that con save normal. Ooh, it fails that just by a bit. So the target it is now paralyzed.
Oh.
Yeah, the wolf's now paralyzed. I mean, I believe it cannot move at all.
Sure, I'll take your word for it.
I'm gonna. I can press this. It's just gonna. No, it does not go through the pending. Never mind. I thought it would. I believe paralyzed is. I think paralyzed D&D 5e. Can't move or speak. Okay. Yeah, can't move or speak. All of my foes fails strength and dexterity. Attack rolls, the creature. Attack rolls against the creature are at advantage. Any attack that hits the creature is a critical hit. Okay. But, this happened on its turn, so it's not a critical hit yet, technically. just a normal. That is 6 damage to Eka. So you just see a claw scrape across Eka's face, and Eka just frees up. And it's just it's trying to she's trying to something it can't, and the ghoul is going to end its turn. The other ghoul is dead. But Neil, it's up to you. So it's not up to you. It's
All right. All right.
with Zarria on deck.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna step over this ghoul right here.
That's yeah.
I think that technically counts as difficult terrain, but because it's so close, it doesn't.
And also,
make
it's in
much
half.
difference.
It's half a scatter. You're fine.
Yeah. True.
Yeah.
Sliced in half.
Okay, and then I'm gonna try again with my mace. And hopefully this
Nat 20.
does what I need it to. Oh, honestly, that'd be amazing. Okay, Ooh, not a nat 20, but really, really good.
That's good.
Ooh.
Oh, heck yeah.
Ooh, yeah, that hits. Well, damage
Alright.
on
Just a
that.
natural 20 without the 0.
Okay. Oh, max damage.
No. It's prone
Yes.
as well. You get advantage on that.
Oh, that's right. Okay,
Oh,
let's...
Yeah.
go ahead.
Nope, I rolled a 10.
Okay, it's fine. Yeah. 8 damage.
8
Yeah.
points of bludgeoning damage.
Yeah. You just smash its head, and its head is just.
Yes. Yeah. Coming down
And-
straight from the top, just
Yeah.
crushes, caves in the skull. I love
Yeah, and that is the combat. And I'm now going to stop that. Yeah. Yeah. Nothing. Yeah. I don't have an XP because it's not an XP thing. And I'm gonna go to. Oh no, which is this one? There you go. Yeah. Command BTO. So yeah, okay, you guys finish with these ghouls, kind of just on there. You're out of breath, and you just hear, running up to you guys. You hear something running up, or some people running up to be. Where is the? Yeah, here. You up from here. Is that? Oh, no, that's not what I want to do. Did that go? You guys see any tokens on the screen? No.
Yeah,
Why?
I see Sheriff Markham.
Sheriff Markham.
Okay, why can't I see
Oh,
shit?
there's some
Well,
tokens.
Configure permission.
That's a good question.
I did it do anything? No, I am still the. It's the game master here. Go to town streets, configure lighting. No, it should be good. Uh-oh. I do not know why I can't say. Anyways, you see him. I'm just gonna normal thing. You see him and two guards with him. Okay. Now I see him. Okay, here we go. It just lagged for me a second. See him, and can I just put boom and boom? Yeah. Okay. You see these like three walk you. We hold commotion. One is, and they just see the dead pyro ghouls and the dead halfling body there. Oh, good graces! You all speak. What happened here? You all just kind of stunned in
Okay.
silence.
Brynel has been debating for a second if she should speak up, but
I mean, Aurelia's coming down from her rage, so she's
Yes.
not talking.
But yeah.
she steps forward to about here,
Yeah.
not getting too close. putting away her mace, we came down the alleyway and noticed the ghouls feeding on the corpse. They
Yeah.
came after us. We took care of them.
You see, he kind of has kind of a mad expression on his face. He gets a close look at you though, and just immediately kind of goes, "Oh." Says, "It's okay. If it's someone like you saying that, I guess I have a to believe you. The ghouls attacked and killed this man." They point over to this man here.
As far as we're aware, we came when the man was already dead.
And yeah, okay, and you're close enough. You see him. There was chunks but out of his arm and leg. You do recognize most of you, at least, Io. I would say Io and Io, Renil, and Kalthos probably recognize this person, being Eric Stout. He is a bodyguard known around 10 towns. He's known to help people traveling. If they're kind of scared, he'll do it for a very small fee, like a few couple, help them travel about 10 towns or guard a place for a night. A very generous and a very strong as well person. Very strong, very known. You probably seen him about. Probably didn't talk to him at all, but you probably knew of him. Yeah.
Oh, sorry. Just as a point, I just want to step just up beside
Yeah.
Brennel.
And someone is anyone like looking more at the body at the moment? Or you just kind of glancing at it?
Calpus will probably go over to the body.
Okay.
to
So will
inspect it.
I.
Okay. Both of you make me a perception check.
The first non-combat roles of the
Yeah.
campaign.
How do I make a perception check?
Go to your character sheet and
Okay.
The perception thing should be like the PEC something like that. $16.
It'll be a 16.
And so you both notice that though there is like chunks taken out of him or something like that and bite marks, you see a stab wound right into his heart with this crystalline ice-like thing coming from the wound, like as if it's like if everything around the wound's like frozen almost. But you see a definite like stab wound from what you. With a 20, you would expect a blade. A sword blade to be exact. Not what kind of sword, probably don't know that, but it looks more like a blade was stabbed into him. I don't think, you can't tell if this was done first or after, kind of thing. But you can assume that it was that. It was before the ghouls started eating him that he was stabbed. Just from common sense knowledge, though. You guys have a high enough intelligence. I'll have to make you roll for that. But yeah, so you do see there is a definite stab wound in the body. Well, they too do.
Obviously, I don't, because I'm not checking it. I'm just giving out of
Yeah, I
character
think
reactions.
after seeing the knife, Calpus is probably gonna come over and say, like, I'm not sure this was entirely the ghouls doing.
What?
It's
What do you mean?
It appears that he's
So-
been stabbed with some sort of knife, I can guess.
The shelf is gonna kind of go up. The guards are kind of gonna like one of them's gonna kind of like go back, and the other one's gonna just right there. The shelf is gonna like bend down.
I start like pulling apart the clothes to give them a better vantage
Yeah.
point of the stab wound.
Yeah, he's like, yeah. The hell is that? You see, size. We don't need something else going on right now. Okay, look. What can I ask? So you're getting off the wrong foot, being hostile. What we are doing here is the region you're in. this area this early in the morning?
I'll pipe up again and just say, we were going out to take care of a job.
Job.
Helping some merchants find some stolen goods or something like that.
Do you
Orbs
walk
of
for
black
anyone?
iron blades.
Black iron. Okay. Do you walk for anyone? If anyone's gonna vouch for you, I don't believe it was you guys, but you know, walk is walk. I need to.
So out of character question with that, what is Coddle's reputation in the city?
Before, like a few years ago, he seemed kind of sketchy. Now he's kind of known as a helpful person. There is
Okay.
probably some a tiny bit of stigma, but you know, during this time, it's nothing that's gonna, you know, during this endless winter, people aren't too worried about that.
Okay.
Yeah.
So then I'll tell them that we were employed by Coddle.
Cartel, okay. Okay, Cartel, yeah. I know we were in different fields of work, but he's been known to be a trustworthy person. I will talk with him personally just to make sure. Maybe he can, you know, he's looking at the stab wound more. I'm also going to do a no, he doesn't have that ability. Never mind. Yeah, he's gonna. I'm going to ask you all kindly to keep this under wraps for now. The town's already in a bit of hysteria, especially with, you know, the lottery coming up here soon.
Right, I forgot what the lottery was.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember now.
Of lottery?
Remember, people here are sacrificed to Ariel every 2 weeks.
Yeah.
Yeah. The picking of who's going to be killed is coming up soon. And that gets people like, yeah, people can see this terrible. And you see him like look around, making sure there's no one nearby this barbaric and awful thing we do. Like he's looking almost scared. This really tough kind of, you know, bulky and show of himself man kind of goes into this definite like feel for a second as he mentioned his kind of disdain for what's going on. So well, I won't keep you. I won't keep you. Poor Eric. I asked him for help around the armory every now and then. Good man. Very good man.
Was
You knew him. I think he goes to you.
not well. I knew of him. I knew
Yeah.
how good of a person he was.
You're from 10 Towns then?
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Okay.
I'm from 10 Towns.
Haven't you seen me around with Sander?
Yeah, I just got here.
Okay.
I just got here maybe a day or two ago.
Okay.
If
What do you
I
have
remember
from-
correctly, my family has employed this man a number of times. Cheap work, but good quality.
You're correct. You're correct, still good. Yeah, definitely so. It's weird. I haven't seen you boarding around this in a while. No, we didn't see much here when you were around here. Stayed in the
No.
house.
You know my father.
I sadly do. I sadly do. Well, we're just doing our rounds, and like, we'll bring this body to the house of the Morning Lord. They can give him a proper send off.
Agreed.
I don't think he'd want the children doing a saying for him. And they bring the body and the guards. The guards gonna give you a look, like not a look of like, you know, a nod, and they'll on the way. I'm guessing you guys continue to anything you guys do as they're walking away before you continue to the Black Eon Blades. Oh, what do you guys do?
Is the paralyzation worn off of Eka now?
Yeah. I would say yeah. It just
Okay.
Eka just kind of goes. whimpers and kind of cuddles up next to you.
Quick question.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah.
probably just like looking at her really worriedly.
Yeah, Caleb?
How long ago would you say, what did you say that the character's name was, the mercenary?
Which one?
The one that I'm hovering over, the one that was attacked by the ghouls.
Oh,
The dead
Eric?
one.
Eric? Okay, yeah, Eric? The
Yeah,
boy
Eric.
guy,
How long ago did he die?
give me a medicine check.
Okay.
Can I try and discern that as well?
Yeah. I'll say to you to do that.
Because I might actually be able to do something here. Okay, 14 on my medicine check.
Okay, 14. You'd probably say you got a 22. So yeah, I can say yeah. You probably say it's been I know I have to like think of the timeline when this happened. You probably say something like late last night, so like some hours ago, about 4 to 5 hours ago. You would assume around that area.
Alright, because my intention here is to cast Spare the Dying on him.
Okay.
It doesn't have a time limit that it says in the spell.
Okay.
So I'm leaving it up to you because DM powers.
I'll give. I'll see what you roll, and like I have DC in mind for it. I'll see what you roll.
Okay. Because it's just an automatic success cantrip, but
Yeah.
if you
What
want
is
me
it?
to roll something for it,
Oh, okay. Yeah. Roll a what would be a good one?
Wisdom or Arcana?
Arcana. Sorry, Arcana.
yeah, okay. Yeah, I was gonna suggest either Arcana.
Again, okay.
I mean,
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. No, try it. Yeah, try it.
yeah. I was just gonna say like, yeah, Arcana, religion, maybe medicine again.
I say Arcana because.
But yeah, I'll do an Arcana for sure.
It is magic, so I definitely say.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't have any bonuses to it, so that is a 15.
A 15. So, for a moment, you see life bring back into this person. You go, cold, dark. I didn't even see them. I just felt it. So cold in my chest. So cold. And he just falls back dead.
Okay.
The wounds just, it's for the dying, but his wounds are just too severe in general.
Yeah, okay.
It doesn't say anything about healing the wound per se. So I guess you just save
No,
his soul.
it does
So
not.
for a moment, his soul just comes back, and you just kind of hear cold, dark. I felt the blade. I didn't even see. Was it? If it was him. What? Why would he? And he just falls down dead.
I'm gonna write that down. It was him. And you said that his name is Eric, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
How close is the lottery? Sorry, go ahead, Neptune. I'm sorry.
Yes, I did.
I want to try and inspect the ice shard that's in him without touching it.
Okay, yeah. Give me an insight. No, investigation. Investigation. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I was about to say, do you want to learn the intentions of
yeah.
the ice
Yeah,
dagger?
insights on. Yeah. Why is it in there?
What's
This,
that ice doing?
This
What's
ice is
the ice
kind of
doing?
sus.
That is a 10.
A 10. You get there is some, like, it doesn't look like a regular weapon. It doesn't look like it comes from a regular weapon. It looks like it almost it looks like it almost broke off or something. It's the best way to put it. And it seems like yeah. You can learn more from, of course, grabbing it, but that's if you get from to grab it out of a dead man's chest.
Kalthus isn't gonna try to pull it out or anything.
Yeah, like just from like seeing it, kind of thing. You don't like just from in there. You can kind of guess that it's probably broken off or something, but not much more than that.
How How close are we to the lottery at
The
this
lottery.
day?
Okay. So the last lottery was about a week ago. It's every
Okay.
2 weeks. So, and the thing is, they draw it about a week before. So the drawing for the lottery will be like in the next day or so. They basically give a person a week, going, yeah, you're gonna die at the end of the week. It's kind
Okay.
of it's kind of messed up. It's very like almost like what's into related to that they do. Of course, more to the person, but it's almost like I wouldn't say pamper. You can't really give anyone luxury in this kind of town now.
Kind of like what the Aztecs did, right, with their sacrifices.
Yeah, but a bit more like you can definitely tell they have no like kind intentions. It is definitely it more causes fear than anything, and it keeps people afraid.
Okay.
Yeah, it keeps people on edge and scared, and you kind of that was kind of obvious that's what they're doing. It works. It's a great tactic. But yeah.
Okay. Have we done enough?
Yeah, you guys can go on.
I think before
Mhm.
before we move on, Kalthus is definitely like he's already like kneeling near the body. He's just gonna kind of grab his pendant and like say a quick prayer before they move on.
Okay. To Laplandia.
Yes.
What do you say? Yeah.
Good question.
Role-playing the actual,
Yeah.
the verbal portions of these things is not something that we're used to.
No, it's not. But
Oh
I
yeah,
think
and, like
it's
me with my
It's
rage.
good, though.
yeah. No,
I appreciate that you were actually making us roleplay all the verbal and somatic components.
Oh yeah, no, I love it when when we do that, and I think the more you do it, the more you get comfortable with it, and yeah.
Oh yeah, it's a great roleplay exercise.
Yeah. I'm really thinking. It's his prayer is probably just something like help Eric guide his soul toward your light and help him find solace wherever he may end up.
Okay.
Rub-a-dub-dub, please help this bub.
And like you all see this. You all see him. Do even if it's silent. It's still prayer. It's still loud. You guys can kind of see it. So this is actually at least for you.
Yeah, he's muttering it, but it's still audible.
Yeah. And for Benil, this is the first time you're seeing that this is also a person of faith.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah. And you see the sheriff kind of give you a nod and go, praise the you, and like very silently, and takes the body off with them. So yeah. Okay, so the rest of you, are you guys just kind of waiting to go? It has Vaz cooled off from rage yet?
Oh yeah, it's done. It lasts a minute, so
Yeah.
she's good.
Yeah, okay. Cool. So you guys just keep walking. You have just a tad bit long to left your own braids. I'm not sure if you guys are going to talk about the encounter or not, or anything like that, but are you guys a chance to, like, do some after conversation with just the group?
I'm just gonna walk and wipe the ghoul guts off my axe and strap it back on.
Okay.
Yeah, I think Kalthus is gonna go up to Io. Is that how you pronounce it?
Yeah.
Okay. It's gonna go up to Io and just be like, that thing you did with the fire, that was very impressive.
Thank you. Your fighting is interesting as well. I don't engage in this a lot, so
You both saved my
Yeah.
skins, so I appreciate it.
and you see that I was just very nervous and just continues to fiddle with like his necklace and pendant and just Wyattson decompresses as he heads back to colors.
Yeah, it's weird that Carlos is by Vaz right now, kind of giving them a nod, and basically putting basically pats Vaz's head with her own head at the bottom of the chin, and just kind of keeps walking.
He likes you.
Vaz just looks a little disgruntled, like, what the heck?
And what about you, Zarria? What's the Golden Wolf's clothing going on and doing? Trying new names every time.
The Berlin Wolf's
Go
clothing.
with the dragon
I
tattoo.
love that.
We do need to come up with a name for her at some point.
Yeah, but you guys still haven't
Or
even
we
figured
just
out.
met her as
Or
well.
we
Yeah.
don't.
And you don't know that she doesn't have a name yet. No one's
Also
asked.
true.
No one really
Yeah,
asked yet.
we just know that people have called her Wolf Girl.
Yeah, and
Yes.
not all of you
Yeah.
guys even know each other's names. But besides just hearing it from other people, no one's actually been technically introduced. I love it.
I mean,
Well-
Kalthus has introduced himself.
Yeah,
to a
Kalthus has,
few
yeah.
of them.
Yeah. But yeah.
So I'm mostly just looking pretty worriedly at Eka because she's hurty. She's not
you
doing
do
great.
See, you all do see
but-
Eka limping a bit.
Yeah.
Cast healing
So-
word on Eka.
Oh, you do?
Yeah.
What's your healing word?
Gosh, how do I do this out of combat?
Just go to your character sheet.
Okay.
Yeah.
Here's your healing word. What do I do now?
What is the word?
Word is the word.
Go to the side, go to the icon. There should be a roll button.
Oh, okay. Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
and just
Cool.
click
Yeah,
the
when
check,
you
yeah.
hover over it, it shows a picture of a D20 and you can click
Yeah.
on it.
Okay, awesome. Cast spell.
Yeah. So what do you say?
Wait, sorry. Ah.
Wait, Sam.
Sorry, I'm not planning. I just hover my hands over Eka and just say, Mistral, please help her. And
Oh,
let's
yeah.
see how healing works.
Oh.
Okay, it is.
Legendary hover hand.
Say
It's a
Mistral.
D4 plus. What is it? Spell casting. Okay. What's a D4?
Again, you just press
What is my
healing
spell
and you
for?
roll it. Well, you just roll it and press healing and put in the number. I'm pretty sure.
Okay.
Yeah,
Mhm.
you should do it. Yeah, most of this is luckily automatic, but also not knowing it's automatic.
Oh,
Not
wait.
knowing it's all automatic probably.
I
is
just
kind
do.
of,
Okay.
Yeah.
Ah! Nope,
Oh.
that's not right. I did it wrong, I'm sorry. I think. I'm not. Yeah. Yeah, I did it wrong.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
This is confusing. There we go. That's better.
There we go. Yeah.
Yeah, because I was very confused. Like, how do you
Sorry,
get an 11
nope,
from
just-
healing word?
Yeah, I clicked wrong things.
Steady for you.
Technology is not my friend.
Steady for you. It doesn't work on constructs. I'm just kidding. No, it's not a construct. So
Oh
yeah,
my
you press it and it heals. I won't apply down to apply healing. So yeah, you see the limp is a bit better. I guess still a bit, but it's pretty fine. It's feeling better, and comes up to you and starts licking your full. It's like that.
I just
full.
look at
Oh.
Io, and suddenly I look like I have an idea, and I say to Io in Druidic, "Thank you for healing her. I really appreciate it."
Clever
Druidic,
use
I
there.
say, in return, I say in Druidic, it's not an issue. I'm happy I can.
And the rest of you hear tree, plant. No, I'm kidding.
Tree, wolf, baby.
Oh man, that's a really good roleplay
Oh.
moment though. That's awesome.
Yeah. Actually, no. For that, both of you get an inspiration. Yeah, no, I'm doing that. That was good. I'm having someone use
And
the
so-
extra language they
On
have.
the character sheet, you apply that by, like, over your profile picture, in the top right corner of the profile picture, there's the inspiration button, right?
Yeah. I'm just gonna move all of you so it's easier if I can copy and paste your tokens. Real quick. Go to...
The inspiration is inspiring.
Yes.
Indeed.
I have one inspiration now.
Yes.
And if you don't know what
And-
inspiration does, it does allow you to re-roll, right? Basically?
I believe it's that you get to add either a d4 or a
Yes.
d6 to
D6.
a roll.
I'm
Yeah,
thinking
I
of Bardic
DM
Inspiration.
inspiration
No.
is D6.
D6, okay. What am I thinking of? I guess I don't forget. But
I think
yeah.
that might be inspiration. I
Are
think
you
bardic
thinking of
inspiration is
halfling
just
luck?
the D4.
I'm not thinking of
D6.
halfling luck. Oh, let's think of halflings. I have to. Yeah, anyways. Oh, let me get you all. Oh, actually, no,
But yeah.
You.
You can add that to any ability check, saving throw, or check to hit.
Okay, I'm gonna just.
Ooh.
arrange you all.
You can only do it once, of course. It's a single-use thing, but it's pretty sweet.
And I'm pretty sure it'll go away
I
at the end of
think
the
you're. Well, I think you
think
might
so.
be thinking of bardic inspiration. Because normal inspiration I thought gave you advantage on a roll.
I'm
Yeah,
looking
that's
it
what I
up.
was
Burning
thinking.
burning inspiration would give you advantage on a roll.
Okay, so... Wow, this is terrible. Hold on.
I think it does just grant advantage.
Okay. Yeah,
I'm looking
that,
it up.
That's what I thought. But anyways, you guys get to this kind of, I wouldn't say dingy, but it's definitely a worn-looking shop. Black on Blade. You all know this. It's the main. Even if you've only visited it a few times, it is definitely a very simple blacksmith shop, and reputation doesn't precede them. They're not known as good blacksmiths. They're just known as blacksmiths. But they do their best. The Black Rion family, and you see three dwarves looking. You see a lady dwarf over at the crafting table and another male dwarf there. People who have been Io probably, at least just by reputation, and Brunel know that Gone the Hammer, the one at the people up there, that is this old kind of bald man, always kind of carrying this big hammer on overalls. He is the owner of the establishment. His sister Ezra, this kind of like tinkerer-like, wearing an apron, always kind of doted up, kind of do stuff. Those people own the shop. You guys don't know who the other three in there, but you can suspect that they are the battle hammer merchants who are traders who came through. And this one, the lady is going to come up and it's going to talk to you. Hello?
Real quick,
Yeah.
I looked it up, and in 5e, inspiration is that you can apply advantage to a
Yeah.
roll.
That's what I thought, yeah. I think Bardic Inspiration is what you guys were thinking of.
Yeah, it might be.
Yeah. Hold on. Hello, I'm guessing Katil sent you?
Yep,
She
that's
hopped
us.
around. It's us, yeah. I'm Hona, Hona Battlehammer. I'm just the leader of the group coming here with our iron from Kevin's Crane. So we were on our way here, and we were attacked by a pack of Yetis. Sadly, Orbox, one of our companions, died. Awful death, but sadly we had to run, and we left our cart with two polar bears and a bunch of iron over there, stranded in the ice to get to safety. We had to run. It was their shipment, and you see Goni, like, I want my item back. I need our item. and hi, and yeah, he's kind of like talking with the irony, a bit upset but understanding of the people, but very much he's behind schedule, as you can kind of see as he's trying to going through his like ledger. Yeah, I hope we can get Iron back. He's like kind of moaning and sighing. So yeah, if you wouldn't mind going and grab it, you will be and she like holds up this just purse of gold. All this is yours. You can get all this is yours, and whatever cocktail gives you. They're very happy. And then Gong goes, and you know, half off of everything in our shop if you bring back our iron. And he kind of spoke in there. Half off of it. Anything you want, even custom made, half off of the original price. That's a block your own guarantee. And Ezra just kind of like, Ezra looks over him. Yeah, whatever he said. Now we don't have any money. And she kind of like scuffs and goes back to tinkering.
So I'm gonna peer into this box if it's open of gold.
Yeah.
Am I able to discern how much is in there?
Give me investigation check, I guess. Just like a real quick glance kind of thing.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Not good at all. Hold on. I rolled a nat 2. So
Okay.
2.
It's
There's gold.
It's gonna be a very easy roll, but after that too.
Yeah. There's gold.
There's
you
gold.
look in it and you see there's gold. You would say those again to
At least
you
one.
from what you originally like know from gold just from growing up. It's an amount of gold, but like I think you're more interested to know that like that it could probably be more to other people. You're not the right person to discern just by looking at if this is a lot of gold or a little gold.
That's a good way to frame it.
Yeah.
What I am going to attempt to say, though, is if we're going up against Yetis, would you be willing to help us, maybe give us an advance, so that we can get any extra supplies we might need?
It's like yeah. I don't know if you're going over Yeti. I don't know if they stay. They don't tend to stay in one spot. We don't want you to go hunt the Yetis, but they could be there. You're right. Yes, I will. But just if possible, just get the gold and come back. I wouldn't want you tussling with Yetis. Not the gold. Sorry, the iron. Yeah, get the iron and come back. But yeah, if that would yeah, and she kind of divides and is there someone who carries the gold for all of you?
I just kind of glance around to the rest of the party. We're
Yeah.
kind of brand new. Does anyone want to
Oh.
carry the gold? Is there any one of you that we can trust to carry the gold?
Kalthus is gonna pipe up. It's like, I'd be happy to carry the gold for us.
You also
Um,
see
Then
Echo run up.
Mika has
Heck
a
is a good
saddle. Would that
pupper.
saddle have like a pouch or something on it?
You could tie a pouch to it. It's in a pouch. The pouch of gold they're handing you. You could like put the half of gold they give you in a pouch and tie the Echo.
If I may
Possible.
ask,
Yeah.
can I make an insight check on Kalthus?
Yes, you can.
Okay, cool.
And you don't have to roll
Okay, that's-
deception really because he's more looking if you're trustworthy. or
yeah,
not.
because
Mm-hmm. There is insight. Much better roll.
It's a 3.
15 total.
15. He's evil. No, I'm kidding.
my God.
No,
He's
no,
the
no, no.
BDEG.
don't throw
Well,
my character into a crisis, please.
No. You just from seeing him fight and how he interacted with everyone else, he doesn't seem he doesn't seem shady. He might be
Oh,
different from what
we're-
you've seen.
We're getting a raid by Sparrow.
Oh, hey.
Oh my God.
Yeah,
wow.
we'll try not to interrupt too much, but
Yeah, just I would
Alex
say
and Sparrow are here.
thanks to the radio, can't talk in the middle of it. But yeah, so you can kind of tell like he doesn't like the shady type. He doesn't like the swindling type.
Yeah,
You
I
probably,
feel like that's a fair conclusion.
and just from your time in the order who accepted a lot of everyone, you've seen those kind of types, you know. So you do
Mhm.
have an idea, you know,
Yeah.
on different types of people. He doesn't seem like someone who would be very
Distrustworthy.
shady. Yeah.
Yeah.
I wouldn't say you like 100% go, oh yeah, I can trust this guy now. But he just doesn't seem like someone who would like run off with money.
Okay, so then I'm going to turn to Kalthus and just say, here, I'll let you take half my gold. So, I give you
Okay.
7 gold pieces.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, because you got about so half of the
I have
gold.
14.
Okay, just in general. Okay, so yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah, so and okay, so is he the party? And like Hor's kind of confused because you know there's a dire wolf that's like over her size, huffing at her for this gold. Who do I get? Is everyone and like she's kind of looking around, you know, not used to dealing with new parties, and like that.
Well, someone else speak up. Can't speak for all of us.
I'm figuring out.
She's
stuff.
gonna like slowly just start like dividing the gold into another pouch
Just-
in this awkward silence where everyone's just kind of sitting there waiting for someone to talk or like make something. Like, okay, here's
I'm sure if you just hand it to someone, then we'll
Yeah.
figure it out later.
and she hands you
Okay,
Kalthos 25 gold, a pouch 25 gold.
Okay.
Yeah, and the other 25 when you get back, and then she holds up this symbol, this like metal symbol, like the battle handle playing like, and I'll give you this to give to Kalthus upon completion of the quest. Got to complete the quest. Okay. I need you to go to who other kinds. Do you guys have anything of information you would like to tell the group? And one of them, Storm, comes up. This older looking dwarf, very, very timid, very anxious. She's like, watch out for the dragons. Watch out for the dragon. And like, Storm, please
Dragons.
stop talking about the dragons. He was just
No, what?
Hmm?
Dragons.
he just as a kid he was traumatized by dragons, and nowadays he won't. For 20 odd years he's been warning people about the dragons. There's rarely a dragon attack, Storm. You know this. They're very rare. They've wintered out over the years.
Right,
The
yeah.
dragons, they're coming back. They'll find us. Storm. Calm down.
I feel like that's a bit above our pay grade right now.
Like, there's no dragons. We saw no dragons. He's just every time he meets someone new, he warns him about the dragons. He's been like that ever since he was a child.
Right, what? That's understandable. Dragons are very fearsome creatures.
You're correct, but God, not even the Great Worm has been seen in the last 5 years. It seems like. It's just, it's you rarely see them. Dragons aren't what used to be a more prominent problem ever since some venture parties have ventured in and out of Icewind Dale. There haven't been many dragon attacks of late. So I definitely don't mind him. He's just a paranoid fucker. Like, what about you, Crocs? Like, just if you see Orbox, his body, is any possible way you could transfer his body for burial? I will be happy to pay out of my own pocket for this. I would like to bury him. He's a good friend of mine. And
We will do what we can.
like, yeah, I'll go. Good on for you. And yeah, they go and they point you like, yeah, okay, so it's just you want to go north from here, north to kind of about halfway. It's I'd say it's about an hour walk. I'd say to where we walk. It's not too bad. Winds aren't too terrible today, hopefully. Or at least they weren't too terrible last night. We know how it can change. And yeah, so it's point in the general direction. You guys can kind of know. You know, Will Kevin's playing this big mountain. You can see from Bryn Chandler. You know, kind of the direction to go in. And yeah. So are you guys leaving? You guys gonna talk?
I
What are you
use
gonna do?
Druidcraft to predict the weather for the
Yeah,
day,
yeah.
night, whatever.
Yeah, go ahead.
It will be cold.
Yeah,
It will come.
that's just doing it. Yeah, so you predict it seems pretty there you can kind of see there could be a almost what looks like a formational blizzard, but is very like it's not for sure. It's definitely not the biggest chance, but you can definitely tell there's a chance of a blizzard happening. Not a strong one, a very mild blizzard, but more of a snowstorm. But yeah, gotta see that. But yeah, so nothing too
Okay.
terrible. Yeah.
I think Kalthus, before they leave, will turn back to her and just like, hey, we appreciate the advance that you gave us. I'm sorry this thing happened to all of you, but we will be back as quick as we can.
Okay. Do you guys go? I'm guessing.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
What is
Yeah.
your who is the the person who is navigating? Who is going to be the one in front navigating? Oh no, sorry. No, sorry. Who's going to be the front runner and who's going to be the navigator? Who's going to be up in front, like taking anything coming up forth, and who's the one behind them navigating?
How familiar would I be with that area?
It is. You'd be decently familiar. Anyone who's been in the tundra would probably be decently familiar with that area.
Okay, cool. I
Yeah.
can be.
It will
Uh,
with
who-
the
Who has the highest survival skill?
survival.
It's down at the bottom of the skill list.
I have a +5.
I have a +5 as well.
Okay. So if I were to suggest, I would say that one of you take the navigator.
Yeah, because I think the both of us. No, I also have the Outlander background, which
As do I.
does
Yeah, well, I do
which
get that
does
one, yeah.
also mean that I am
So you guys
really
will-
good at like
Yeah, you guys would be
navigating.
fine doing it. I just wanted to know the order. Okay, yeah, sure. Because you guys are both good and it's very short, I'm gonna say it doesn't take too long. You all, let me just go. Just if this
Because I don't have great
reloads-
survival, but I've got proficiency in it. So
Yeah. Yeah, so I'm gonna just go read you all for this. And uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Did things happen to you guys as well?
Nope.
No. Okay, cool. That
Nope.
I just have to refresh. That
I'm monitoring chat, by the way.
okay, cool. Thank you. How's that
Of
go?
course. It's going good. Alex is confused because they still just aren't very familiar with D&D.
Yeah.
So understandable. Have a nice day. But Sparrow is commenting about how Zarria and Dani both having the Outlander background is like the Spider-Man pointing at himself meme.
also next stream, can I not be the old man?
Wait, what?
Yeah, that picture
What do you mean?
Yeah, on your stream.
on Twitch.
Yeah,
My
yeah.
icon
No.
is just the old man.
Yeah. No, I was gonna change it with your thing for next stream because you don't use a picture. I'll do it with your
Yeah,
self
of
kind
course.
thing. But I just haven't
Someone also pointed out that I am not a dwarf, I am a droff.
had
Droff.
Yeah, just a typo on the Twitch overlay.
Okay.
So you're aware for later.
Oh,
Sparrow
thank
says
you.
don't change it.
Yeah, so I'm just getting all these. I guess
See,
you
the
guys...
thing is, I didn't even notice it said dwarf until Sparrow pointed it out. I was just like,
Neither
yeah,
did
that
I.
says dwarf.
Yeah,
Yeah.
definitely.
Yeah, that's my, spelling. Yeah. I'm just pull you out of this real quick. And then
Oh,
get the
pretty.
get the
Oh, hello?
for the stream
Where
there.
the...
Hello.
Yes, you guys are
Hello?
seeing not
I
this
am
one.
seeing nothing.
I
Huh.
see nothing. I just see my face.
I see my
Sparrow
character
zoom out.
token.
asks,
You zoom out a bit.
I see my character token
Is that
in
it?
a void of darkness.
Oh, I know.
Yeah,
I
I
know
see
what
the
I
same
did. I
thing.
know what I did wrong. 1 second.
I see the picture.
Oh, really?
But Sparrow asks, while the tech
How about
issues
now?
are happening, would we be able to get a mini
Oh,
recap?
yeah.
A mini
I can
recap.
see things.
Okay, yeah, cool. A mini recap. So, our break group just met at Gunstag's Rest, a tavern run by Till Medseth, an ex-crime boss, which they have all gone into the employment of. And it's run by a sweet little elderly bartender named Mortal, and there was some of Catel's men like Celeste and Sirekel and Potts in there, just kind of roaming around. They were acquainted, introduced. They got the quest to help out the Battlehammer traders of the Battlehammer clan who were getting a shipment of item to Prince Sandals when they were attacked by Yetis, and the stuff was left behind. In a attempt to go and in an attempt to get it back, they hired these lovely people. On the way to Blackbeard Blades, where the Battlehammer people were and were supposed to deliver they're supposed to go to get the quest. They ran into a pack of ghouls feasting on a known bodyguard of 10 towns. They valiantly slayed and vanquished the ghouls. Mainly, honestly, the elk doing most of the work. And then they went to, and then you saw they got to the Black Mirror Blades and kind of got the rundown of the quest, and now they're on the way to thing. So yeah, you are now leaving Vinchandel out the front gates to where the to like kind of where the direction they pointed you is at.
Sparrow is furiously scribbling notes.
This also be a VOD. I'm also recording it. I'll probably post it on a YouTube channel at one point as well. For rewatch. We have an archive of it, so hundreds of sessions later on, we can look back at the first one and see how much you've changed. So yeah,
We'll see if my my vaguely Northern England accent improves.
See if I practiced so many accents. Just 10 before we continue. I practiced so many accents before this, and none of them came through at all during this. I practiced so many accents for each person. I'm like, oh, I'm just
A
getting
for
into
effort.
it. I'm just getting
Gold
into
star.
it. Yeah.
Gold
Okay.
star.
So, yeah. I'm gonna have the navigator roll a survivor check.
So that is, in fact, Zarria, correct?
Yeah, it was Zarria this time.
Okay. Do I just click on survival to?
Mhm.
Oh, there it is.
Yes.
Okay. Normal. D20.
Brittle steel grip.
18.
18?
Yeah.
Wow, your die roll is legal age.
So 20.
So that's 23.
Yeah. Okay. So
Ooh.
you definitely find your way through this pretty easily. And then you find some trails of blood. And in finding it, you do see the dead body of Orbox. And I mean, by dead, I mean mangled. His guts are splattered across the ground. His jaws be broken off and just like strewn across. Just you only see the upper jaw. His eyes kind of smashed in, claw marks, everything like that. But you do
Yummy.
see you see footprints leading away from him. You guys gonna follow that or?
What are the
See-
footprints?
Are you sure they want us to bring his body back?
They said if you can. That's up to you guys if you want to try to get this body back. It'll be up to you all.
Maybe we'll figure that out later.
Yeah, they are.
We'll come back. Yeah.
They are
We'll come back
tiny
here.
footprints.
Tiny?
Footprints. They're like small
Tiny.
footprints.
Small
Um,
Yeti.
If I investigate them, would I be able to recognize them?
Yeah, actually, no, give me an investigation check. That's a good idea. Yeah.
Can I help with that?
Yeah, you can help with them. So you can roll with advantage.
Where's the investigation?
Yeah,
There it is.
investigation, and you can roll with advantage because Sam is helping you out. Oh,
Normal.
Io is helping you out.
Zarria, did you hear to roll with advantage?
No.
Yeah, because
Um,
Sam is helping you out, which means that you get advantage.
Yeah, I closed the
Either
thing
way, a
so I
19
could roll
is fine. A
with
19 is
advantage.
fine. Yeah, a 19
Sure.
is fine. So,
Well, roll again just for fun. If you get something higher, you
yeah,
Yeah,
he's saying
might as
Io.
well.
always take that.
That's true. That is true.
Okay.
A nat 20. Okay.
Yay.
Oh, yeah, there we go.
Okay, wow.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay, anyway.
Yes.
Yes, you roll a nat 20, and you definitely see... Well, first, you do notice they're all much bigger footprints leading, like, in the complete opposite direction of where they said the cult should be. And you can see that those look like Yeti footprints that are leading away from where you're supposed to be going. Towards where you're supposed to be going, they seem small humanoid, most likely... Oh, actually, not 20, yeah. You can... Those are goblin footprints. Goblin.
Goblin?
Goblin.
Oh,
Goblin.
Enough.
So I say to Io in Druidic, could you tell the others it seems like a goblin was headed towards the cart where we need to go, but it also looks like the Yetis went in the opposite direction.
tree grass flower.
Flower
Foot,
tree.
small foot. Okay. To the rest of the party, I just stand and turn from whenever we were examining these. And there are two sets of footprints here. A Yeti's that veer off, and then Goblin here as well. Perhaps they took the remains of the cart. Yetis I don't recall to be particularly materialistic.
Right.
So do you guys continue forth?
Yep. Well, if it's the cart we're after, so
Yeah. Well,
Yeah,
If
I'm
we're
not
sure
gonna
that-
take the front of the party, but I'm definitely gonna follow whoever goes.
okay.
So
You
I
guys.
think I'm gonna go and continue on along the goblin footpath.
Okay, yeah, you are with I'm pretty sure it is Vaz leading. And yeah, so okay, it's making sure. And so you come across ba 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 ba. Did that not do what I wanted? Oh, I have to redo that. 1 second. I need to.
For a second, I thought you were trying to start doing like a knockoff Star Trek theme song.
But no, I just
Bum 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 bum
copy and
bum.
paste the thingamabobs, and then I need to. Bop.
Oh, I want to. Can I ride colors?
Yeah.
Please? Yeah, I just wanted to specify that before we left, and then I forgot.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Oh, what a map!
okay.
Oh gosh, look at
Yeah,
goblins.
yeah. Right at the end, you see a horde of goblins on the cult of Ivan over there.
Honestly, the goblins are kind of cute.
Oh,
They're just little.
And they all look at you. And I'm going to try to roll initiative.
wow, alright. This is more
I made
combat
a
than I've
mistake.
had in my whole campaign.
They are very right now they're very hostile. They're very hostile. Yeah.
There is no active combat encounter.
I know I have to start.
Yeah,
sorry.
it's not
That-
letting me.
Yeah.
I thought I had to roll. I have to the first one to roll. Okay, now there should be.
Yeah, now we can roll.
Okay, cool.
That's not at all a good roll.
I would change the music.
Dice are getting knocked around all over the place.
Yeah.
Then all my nat 20s early.
God, this is.
Oh, man.
Jeez, that's the fourth one this session.
I got a 4 for initiative.
I don't want to be at the front. Why did this game
Stop
starting?
rolling so well.
This is really bad. Excuse me.
Being first in the initiative order is great.
I don't want to though.
It's not great for a more support player.
I
Yeah.
guess,
You want
yeah, because you
someone
want to
like
be
me
reactionary.
up in the front.
Okay. So yeah,
To
Wolf
be
is
fair, all the
rolling.
goblins rolled like crap, so.
Yeah.
Wait, so-
I'm
Wait,
second from
okay.
last in initiative.
Since I'm on colors, does he share my initiative or does he roll his own?
Ah.
In this case.
Oh, I'm going to roll his initiative, then he'll share. He'll share with you.
Okay.
I don't. Well, there we go. I'm just gonna. Can I edit this? Okay, edit. No. Update combatant. Initiative value is going to be you had 18. 18. Update combatant. There we go. Cool. We'll go.
Oh, he has a higher dex than me, I guess.
Yeah. He does.
I mean, he's an elk.
He's an
so,
elk,
A
yeah.
giant.
Good for him. He should.
Oh. That's a nat 1 from. That's 9 back. Never mind. Wow. What? No, I must roll a 7.
It was a
Okay.
7.
Okay, it looked like a nat 1 on my screen. Okay.
That's fair, but it was very much a 7.
Yeah.
Oh
Yeah.
boy.
We're going to begin, and I'm going to change the music. This is not.
Oh, dearie me.
I wasn't prepared to go first.
Well,
No one
you
is
gotta
up-
be now.
No one is ever really prepared to go first.
No, I don't want that one.
That's fair.
Except for me, because I have one
There we
move.
go.
Quite the track going on here.
Yeah.
Spoopy, I
Indeed.
like it.
Yeah. Okay, so the goblins are the shock, and they're like trying to fiddle with the iron and stuff like that, but it's not going too well.
Okay.
Oh,
Oh
are
gosh,
we gonna
this
see some
music is so
aliens? Is
scary.
that what that sound is supposed
I
to be
know.
like?
Yeah,
I
this
know.
is very alien music.
Yeah, this might be the best one, but we're sticking with it now.
It's layers. Where are they?
Also, oh no. I heard it. I'm good. I just
Guys, we're gonna create Area 51.
No, I have to mention all these sounds. This is provided by free tabletop RPG ambience, and who else? It is also Miguel Studio ambience is also people who have provided for this.
Sweet, thanks, those people.
I just forgot to mention that. Should have done that at the beginning. But yeah. Okay. Neptune. What do you do?
Yes. Okay. So. Okay, so
Sarah
Cal
commented on
is-
my Area 61 joke. More like Area 69.
Haha. Nice.
Neptune's hot. Yeah.
Nice.
Okay, so we are gonna move over here in front of this one.
That's what they call me, low effort sparrow.
So you're gonna move, eh?
Yeah, and then he's gonna pull out his longsword again,
And just
Yeah.
and yeah, we'll do another two-handed swing at this goblin here.
go ahead.
Get another nat 20.
Please. S'il vous plaît, por favor, onegaishimasu.
It wasn't, but it was still pretty good.
That hits, yeah.
That's a 21
Oh
to
yeah,
hit.
that is pretty
Full
good.
damage.
Dang!
There's normal damage, two-handed. That'll be 7 slashing damage.
Danny, you having fun with the
Yeah,
measuring
you
tool?
decapitate it. Instantly. You just swing it down, and its head is just off.
Amazing.
Good old goblins with such low hit points.
Yeah, and they just,
Oh my god.
you see the rest going, just kind of about as you
I
just.
don't think Calthus was definitely not expecting to take it down so easily. And he's just like, yeah. Anyone else want to do something? And turn.
Okay, we have colors and yeah, I guess you can see what you do and also what colors does based on that.
Okay, I will. Let's see. Actually, let me check this. Cool. I'll do something different. I will pull up my screen. I will just take off the spear that's just been strapped to my back, cool swish.
Yeah.
And just
Mhm.
yeet it at this goblin right here.
Okay.
Yeet it.
Yeet it.
Okay.
It's within 20 feet, so it's
Yeah.
not disadvantaged or something.
Yeah.
This is a very nice spear, by the way. It's very, elegant and very him.
Yeah.
Let's see how. Oh, I keep clicking it without doing a thing. Ha ha ha. So, attack. Normal. This is going really well for me. Okay.
Yeah, that hits. Roll damage.
Damage. Normal. It's a D6. What is a D6?
What is a
The
D6?
regular
Benjamin?
6-sided die.
I know.
What is
I
a
just
six?
have so many dice. What's that? Hey, that's a 6!
We had a wow. Okay.
It's like, nope.
Okay.
just
so
yuck.
you just chuck it and impales it. It's still alive, but it's just impaled by the
Right.
spear going. Then Carlos is gonna look at you and do, I guess, the equivalent of a smoke an elk can do. And it's gonna charge with you on its back at that one.
Here we go.
At least 20 feet. straight
Going
forward,
for a
all
ride.
with a ram attack on the same turn. The target. Okay, the target creature must. Okay, so this must make a DC 14 strength saving throw. So.
I'm gonna take you for a ride on my big white elk thing.
Oh, 15. It charges. I'll just select both of you. It charges, but. Oh. It misses.
Oh, God.
Somehow, the goblin just like falls out of the way on accident somehow, but still with its spear sticking out of it as it's just like like that.
That's it. Okay. Let me end my turn now.
Well, I have to end Color's turn.
Oh, you have to end it.
Then
Okay.
end your turn,
Got
yeah.
it.
Okay,
Okay. Oh wait, the thing's.
Danny.
Yes.
It's your turn.
Okay. So, seeing how easy it was to kill, I'm kind of tempted to not even rage.
This isn't rage worthy.
We'll play it cool this time.
Yeah.
No, these are just goblins. You know, I see them every other day. You know, not a big
Yeah,
deal.
we'll be a little more chill with this one.
Yeah, so I'm just gonna run up to this guy here, and I am going to swipe at him with my great axe.
Okay, yeah. Roll attack. That hits.
Okay, cool.
Roll damage.
Real quick, Ian, I had to
Yeah.
reload my page because it bugged out for a sec.
Uh-huh.
Could you put me back into the combat scene because I'm not seeing it anymore?
Oh, okay. I know why. I just need to... You good now?
Yes, thank you.
That is 9 damage.
Yeah, so you just cleave it in half, like straight through, just this goblin, just blood and visceral flying everywhere. You just see it, it sees you rush at it, it goes, it's just dead. The other one next to it that's like kind of poured some of the eyes. You and it's kind of trying to talk common, but it's not really good common. It's just kind of scared now.
Nice.
Yeah.
Ouchie.
So I'm just gonna kind of let out a slightly kind of like crazed laugh, and then that's gonna be my turn.
Okay. Zarria, you're up.
My turn. Okay. So I am going to move over. Oh god.
Still got so long until my turn.
Move over
That's so true.
to this goblin over here,
Mhm.
and
Finish him off.
I'm just gonna use my quarterstaff
Oh, okay.
and bonk him.
This is just gonna.
So
Political. Yep, we'll attack.
One-handed or two-handed?
Yeah, that's
Is that a
true.
versatile thing or no?
Yeah.
I think
yeah, it
it's...
Yeah.
Yeah, sure. I don't
It
know.
is. It's
It's
a versatile
versatile.
weapon.
I'm just gonna one-handed bonk him.
Okay. That hits.
All right, and damage.
Minus 1 plus 2.
Normal, 1d6.
Yeah, you just with a spear so in him, you just crack him upside the head. Making an indent and just, like blood and just like you just crack his skull. Like
Lovely.
like, piece of its brain. So piece of its skull just cracked to his own brain and just dies.
Face play in the snow.
Delicious.
What song is this? This is no, this is the wrong song.
Lots of barking dogs
Yeah.
in the distance.
It's the wrong song. It did not look like I wanted to. Okay, yeah, that one's dead.
Nice. All right, and that will be my turn.
Okay, well, it's gonna be that Goblin's song, but not anymore. Dead. Okay, well, what is Eka gonna do?
Okay, so Eka is going to
Dinner.
Just eat the dead one?
Eka is going to run up to this goblin over here, and
Yeah.
he is going to bite him.
Okay.
So, attack. Normal.
What is that?
Oh.
And now,
no.
Still a bit,
Oh.
I
still a
mean,
bit,
it had to happen. We've had 5 nat 20s.
yeah,
so.
still a bit weak from before and kind of like unsure of herself as of what's happened. The bite kind of stumbles into the snow. Oh, I got hit in the snow. And the goblin kind of laughs at it. But also is still kind of noticing the very strong and deadly woman that just split its friend in half. So it's still kind of not as confident as a goblin would usually be. Yeah, and Ekka, I guess that's all Ekka's gonna in its tone. In the tone.
You shouldn't be laughing, boy.
Okay, I'll do it. Is this goblin over here's tone, and it's gonna put out a horn, goes action do a.
Oh no.
And
I didn't even see those two back there.
Oh no.
And
and that's yeah, that's what it's gonna do first. It's gonna then actually it's going to actually no, because it's right here, so it's all no. Yeah, he's gonna want to get up there, see that there's another dead body that they didn't see, and kind of just stop in its tracks, kind of scared and its song. And this one is who's seen it all is just going to
also pull out a horn and start playing Epic Sax Guy.
no, it's gonna put actually right. It's gonna put out another horn, but do a different sound going. It sounds a bit more warning-ish than attack-ready-ish, if that makes sense.
Oh.
Okay.
And is going to run. Just
Okay.
run. Like actually, it's gonna completely disengage. Actually, yeah. So it's just going to. It's out of combat. He's just running. Yeah, using his actions just completely run away. Seeing just 3 people just die. Yeah, gone.
Like gone. Wow.
Yeah. He's not. That.
It had enough movement for that?
I mean, if it dashed.
Yeah, no, it
As an
disengaged from
action,
battle.
then-
It
Okay.
dashed. Yeah, it's not fight. It disengaged completely for that out of combat.
I guess, yeah.
Yeah.
I still feel like I don't know. I won't question.
It was still they also did dash. So yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I'll accept it.
Yeah. Yeah. If it was. Yeah. Okay. Then this goblin who is now either going to attack a dog or that. Actually, it got. It's going to. Actually, no. It's going to just run back this way.
Is that a wall or is it like a bridge?
It's a bridge.
Okay.
Run back this way, and Eka and Baz have an opportunity to attack on him. Actually, no.
Okay,
Only Eka does. Only Eka does. Yeah.
Oh
Eka-
yeah, because it was 10 feet from me. Yeah.
Yeah, 10 feet. Yeah. Eka is going to use the opportunity attack and kind of bite him. This one's just absolutely running at feel. I'll roll just on the reaction tone. That does hit. So that one has to make a strength check. Oh no! It is
It rolled
thrown.
a 0.
It is absolutely thrown, and the damage done on that. Oh, it doesn't even matter. Throws it and just bites its neck, and just
tears its throat
neck,
out. Heck
tears
yeah.
its throat out as it tries to run away, and completely just dead. And just kind of looks back at you, like kind of happy, like proud of me? You proud of me?
Oh, puppy.
I just look at Eka proudly.
And it is your turn. Your turn. heal.
Wah. Okay, so from a distance, I'm gonna cast a little spelly spell called Ray o' Frost.
Ooh.
Okay. So, I need to make a spell attack with that. Yes, okay, good. So, on a hit, it takes a d8 of damage, as well as losing 10 feet of movement for its next turn.
Okay.
I don't think that's gonna work out.
Yeah. No. So
No.
you shoot this streak and it goes just a bit too wide.
Yeah, okay, so then before I pass my turn, I am going to move 1, 2, 3, 4, 25 feet.
Yeah. Okay.
And yeah, that'll be my turn.
Okay, that goblin's dead, so it can be their turn. Kappa, back up to you.
Blah. Hmm. Okay. Okay. Okay, I think Halpus is gonna do pretty much the same thing. Like, he knows this goblin used his horn as some kind of signal, so it's gonna run up over here, and we're gonna do another two-hand swing with the longsword.
Cut another one in half. There you go. Yep. Roll attack.
Oop. Okay. That is...
That
That was
does
a 12.
not hit. You
Yeah.
swing, but it kind of hits the ground. And it's really funny because the goblin wasn't really moving. It's kind of just in fear right now. It moved a bit at it, but like it's like it wasn't a cool dodge. It just as you swing it down.
Yeah.
Is that your turn?
Yes, sorry.
Okay, no.
There we go.
Okay, Sam, you color storm.
Okay. I'm gonna, I'm just gonna pat colors and just tell him, move in closer, but don't hurt it.
Don't hold it. It's gonna go. It's gonna. Color's gonna nod at your request and it's going to like heal.
Yeah.
Okay. And
Would dismounting be an action? Or
no.
would this... Okay.
No.
So, like, what is it action economy-wise?
Actually, a good question. Right now, I will as a free action until I do some research.
Okay, so I'm gonna do... I don't know, I'm just gonna, like, roll off of colors.
Yeah.
Semi-acrobatic, semi... Oh shit, I'm falling.
Yeah.
And just maneuver here. I can't move myself.
Yeah.
That's fine, I just want to be right there. And I want to try and talk to the goblin.
Okay. What do you say?
Tell us who you signaled, and you can walk away free.
Of the dark, we just kind of turned around and we saw this loot here. We just wanted some loot, you know. We just needed something. I got scared. I just called the boss. You had to call the boss when people come and oh, you guys are I was not expecting this. Oh yeah, and he points and you see like there is a goblin boss and 2 other goblins on the wagon that they're using to transport this with 2 polar bears attached to it. That kind of chained up on them. That's how we all found it. I swear. I don't want to die. I don't want to die, please. I just want to go back home.
And it's your friends over there, and you can walk away from this if you give us the cart.
Yes. Yes. Deal. Boss will understand. Boss always understands. And you let him go? Talk to the boss?
We're gonna walk with him.
Okay, yeah. You can walk with him unless any of you have any other plans on attacking this goblin. Right now.
No, I'll let him go.
I was planning on attacking him.
Preface, please don't attack. If he's reasoned. If you can reason, don't attack, please.
Yeah,
The real question
Poor
is, though,
goblin
will
is
Danny
frightened
listen?
out of
What
his
did
mind.
he say? Oh.
Yeah, this goblin is just...
It's Brock, Danny from, I'm sorry, I forgot your name, Aurelia from the Goblin.
You guys only know me as Voss.
Boss, yeah, boss.
Yeah.
Can
I'm
Colors just
gonna
block her?
Carlos can walk in
I'm
front,
gonna
yeah.
try and push past and get to the goblin.
You do a strength check against Carlos?
Yep, sounds
Okay.
like. Would it just be a check?
Yeah. Straight strength.
Do I count as cover for the Goblin?
No.
Darn it.
Yeah, it should be an ability check.
Also, I'm surprised that we didn't do any intimidation checks against the goblin.
You didn't need to. You killed all
I suppose.
the people in front of it. It's like...
Too pretty to be intimidating.
Could have just been a DC of 4 or something.
That's a 15.
Okay, we got a... Don't
How
know.
Colors?
It's a bit hard, but you managed to push back Carlos a bit. Io is still standing in front of the goblin. Also, if any of you want to do anything, you guys can. As you do now see Vaz pushing through, with the, it's obviously intends to kill this goblin.
I'll raise
Okay,
my shield against her if she makes another motion towards the Goblin. Nobody else
Yeah.
has to die here.
I'm gonna say real quick as well, you don't have to, or I'm gonna ask, why is it so important to you that you kill this thing if there's gonna be some potential benefit?
Why does it matter to you?
Because like I said, we could get some benefit from it. Wouldn't you rather wait and see what happens? See if we can get something good out of this?
We can kill it and still get the cart. That's all I'm concerned about.
You can find out how often they do this. That's more beneficial knowledge.
I'm just gonna try swinging at it.
What?
My shield is
Can
up.
I-
Good luck.
You,
Please don't.
You're all in front, and as just a meta rule, you are not allowed to attack other members of the party. That was established in Session 0. You can contest them, you can't like go for any hitting blow, and she is in front of
Yeah,
you.
no,
Yeah.
I'm not gonna try and
Okay.
go for Io. I'm trying to go for the goblin, like trying to get past Io to get to the goblin.
Okay, so which way? So when you move past it, did you move like heal kind of thing? Is that what you all? Because you moved, you contested colors. So where are you? Exactly.
Well, I can't move my character because it's
Oh.
technically not my turn anymore.
Okay. Yeah. So where do you want to be? Like, show with the rule. I can see the rule where you'd be. Would you be like on the other side of colors? There. Okay. So that does mean you
That's the most
also
direct back.
there's also because they're there. That means Kalthos and Vanille, you all right wonderful. You can do something to stop. You can like grab onto her or like try to pull her back kind of thing. with like
Yeah,
a
Kalthus is definitely gonna put his arm out to try and keep her away from the goblin.
Okay. Is Bruno gonna do anything? And you see this goblin just cowering and like crying. Please, 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 please. I just want to go home with my family. It's just my whole
Okay,
life.
so
Just
without the
once.
intention to actually attack, I am going to prepare a ray of frost and show very
Okay.
obviously
Yeah,
to
very
Vaz.
obvious. Yeah.
I won't hesitate. We need this.
Why? Why do we need it? Why does it deserve to live?
If it double crosses us, we can kill it. But right now, how is it not sinking in that this could be beneficial? We could get more done for the people that we're trying to help out right now.
This is not my way.
Okay, well, your way's stupid. Give it a minute.
This creature has no wish to attack us right now. There is no reason. We are no longer defending ourselves. This is now a scared creature.
That's the
What is
one
it
guy-
with all these do-gooders?
It's not do-gooding if it's efficient.
I mean, it is, but that's sort of besides the point right now.
Knowledge is power in this situation. It's more beneficial than it may be a notion of do-goodery, but the efficiency
Listen.
of the situation takes precedence.
Butch Blue Lady, are you gonna lay off or not?
I'm just gonna spit at the goblin and walk away, frustrated.
Okay, that would be the. If I can press it, that would be the end of combat now. You all free movement. And I'll go back to some other ambience. This should be. Yeah. Okay, so you call it there, and then you look back at the wagon, and you see the two other goblins and the goblin leader are gone. They completely ran off. But the wagon's still there, with the two polar bears still attached, and stuck on the wagon. And all the iron is right there. There's no, like, looks like if any was taken, it's fallen with the dead goblins just all kind of scattered about. But yeah, it's a dull battle.
I'll take a blanket out of my bag and hand it to the goblin. Get out of here.
And it's
Remember this and get out.
This is gonna go here, and it's gonna keep running. It's
Yeah,
getting
I'm
really
just gonna
tired.
be like off to the side, just pacing in circles.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So,
Yeah, I will
Um,
move over to the cart and look around to see if anything is like fallen off, and if it has, like, pick it up and put it on the cart.
there were some iron balls, but
Yeah.
yeah, you.
I'm gonna
put it on the ball.
make my way over to the bigger cart, I guess.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Eventually, I'll get there.
Oh, I
You
can't
want-
see down over there.
Yeah, I'll just move you down over here. Is anyone else going to the cult?
Yeah. Although
I am not. I am intending to. Or, hang on a second. Yeah, I guess I will.
Okay. To see these polar bears stuck to this collar, like, and then they can't get out. They're just kind of stuck to it.
How do they look?
Hmm?
How do they look?
Aggressive, scared and aggressive. I would not get too close.
I want to try and free them.
That's an animal handling check.
Sure, let's try.
Yep. That's an animal handling check to calm them down enough to free them. But now they're
Okay.
too aggressive in order to do that.
So, Wait, am I making an animal handling check or no?
Yes, you have to. You have to calm it
DC
down.
is just higher now because it's angry.
Yeah, it's more that like, it's really easy to get the straps off, but it's too aggressive to actually
Okay.
get close enough to do that right now. You need to kind of calm it down first.
Okay.
Well, you can calm one down. You have to do it twice unless someone else is gonna animal handling check the other.
Yeah.
I will assist. I don't have proficiency in it or anything, but I'll kind of like stand to the side and just, you know, offer whatever consolation I can.
And I can try to calm the other one down.
Okay. Yeah. You roll with advantage, Sam, and Zoe just roll.
Okay.
That was the advantage. Sorry, I rolled on my die and just put the right one in there.
17. No, that is fine. You cannot. Hey now.
And it can understand me because
Yeah.
verbals can talk to animals and plants.
Hey, it's alright. I'm not here anymore. I mean, you can do that, and you see the.
Also, it's interesting that the sound of the polar bears grew louder as I got closer.
Yeah.
As my icon in game. That's a cool touch.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I got 16 as well.
Yeah, the same thing. You talk to it, and it just. And I kind of, they both roll their head for you to unlatch their thing.
As we're working with the polar bears, I'm just gonna make the comment to Io. I appreciate your hand of mercy with the goblin.
It's deserved sometimes.
Sometimes.
Yeah. So, do you guys undo the latch from the thing?
Yeah,
Okay.
Yeah.
I do.
They kind of like, they kind of both nod to you and nuzzle a bit, and then just kind of run off to the alternate feed. And yeah.
Is there anything else in the cart?
Not
Wagon?
really. It seemed that's just kind of where they were stationed.
Okay,
They
cool.
had the sled there. Yeah, it doesn't seem like there's anything on there per se. So yeah, no, it's just kind of the thing. It's an okay wagon. It also seemed kind of
Okay
broken
wagon.
down by the Yetis that attacked and kind of went off with like. So yeah.
Oh. Well, this is what we came here for, right?
Yep.
I'm gonna call Colors over to me
Yeah. Okay.
and ask it if it would mind helping lug, I guess, this cart back.
Well, you have to the iron cart, not the wagon, right?
Yeah, the iron cart. I'm sorry. Yeah, the one that I'm next to.
It Colors does not respond, just kind of like you're used to, and just kind of nods, and basing approval. So yeah, you can kind of tie it to Colors.
Yeah, and
We can grab
I
the body
will
on the way back.
also call Eka over. And do you think Colors would need any help?
Help is always appreciated. I don't like letting
Yeah.
him do anything alone.
Are you
So-
asking Eka? Are you asking
I was asking
Okay.
Sam.
Yeah.
So,
Okay.
If Eka doesn't
I-
mind, it's fine. If Colors
I
doesn't mind,
call
it's fine.
over Eka and I hold up the harness and just kind of look at her.
Are you like speaking with animals here, or are you just doing kind of your bond thing you have?
Like, just our bond.
Okay. Eka and allows you.
Alright, so I strap her into it as well.
Yeah.
I'm gonna-
It's over here. And this the iron you're going after.
Oh,
Bring it over there. Yeah.
wait.
Okay.
Yeah,
What's
that yeah, that's the iron sled right there. That's attached to that. that
Okay.
they tried to
Oh,
grab.
okay, misunderstood.
You were just saving the polar bears.
Okay,
Yes,
cool.
You were
I
kind.
thought that was just
The polar
the.
bears, I'm guessing.
Yeah, I thought
Yeah.
that big
No,
cart
no,
was like.
that's just what they wrote it.
Oh,
Okay.
okay, cool.
Yeah. See, if you zoom in, you can see the iron on the actual
Ah,
sled there.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna-
I'll pat Eka on the head and just say, "Thank you, my friend." And that's it.
Okay, so are you guys gonna head? What are you guys doing now?
I guess head back in the direction of like the body and probably see if we can't strap him on there too.
Yeah.
Okay, so you guys, is everyone doing that? What is Vaz doing? Has she come down? Is she still Amy? She's still with it? What's going on with that?
I mean, she's
Well, actually, first off, before I ask you why they were doing that with Polar Veil, were Kalthos and Vaz doing anything of importance? Why they were doing that over there? I'll ask that first.
Vaz was just pacing around in circles, just generally frustrated, making frustrated sounds, that type of thing, muttering to herself.
Grumble, grumble, grumble.
Neptune, did Kalthos do anything? Say anything?
Not really. He probably like looked over and thought about saying something, but then decided not to. And
Okay.
as they're getting ready to leave, he's probably like, "Are you coming with us or not?"
I'll come with you, I guess.
Oh, so edgy because she couldn't kill one more goblin.
You're oh, it's actually leaving, yeah. Wow, you both okay. So you guys find the body of this, and it's a mess. It's like you can tell that it was a dwarf, but it doesn't look like much of a dwarf anymore. But I think if
Yeah.
you really want to, and you know, if you have some rope on you, that could be useful.
Yeah,
Mhm.
I know I have rope.
Yeah, you can kind of tie it together. You can put it kind of on the sled if you wanted to. You had all actually.
Kalthus is
Hmm?
Kalthus is still hesitant. He's like, I don't know if we want to take this back with the body in this state. I know they asked us to, but it just, I don't know. I don't know if I would want a family member returned this way.
Do you think it would be wise to tell them we found the body, and then if they really want it back, we come back out for it?
I wouldn't chance that a second time.
Yeah.
You got a fair point.
Yeah, I agree. It wouldn't be smart to come back out here after we've already done what we need to.
Well, then we have to make a decision now, I guess.
We could
His
take
family
back a
wants to-
piece.
Go ahead, sorry.
I said we could take back a piece if you were so intent on it.
It's actually not a bad idea.
Yeah, that might be better.
But what
No.
piece? Something that's not going to be totally disturbing.
There is an arm that's not intact anymore, but like it's there and it's not as bad. The head, the jaw is completely off. You know, it's the
Oh.
bottom jaw is completely off.
We're
It's kind of
definitely
disgusting
not
now.
taking back the head.
And the chest kind of
I'll just
smushed
pick
in.
up the arm and like
Yeah.
fling it over my shoulder.
Oh,
And it
okay.
just ends up back in the snow, not even in the cart.
No.
No, I'm
guessing
holding it, like,
you're-
on my shoulder.
you're
Oh,
carrying it,
got
like,
it,
yeah.
okay.
Okay, yeah.
All right, sure.
So I'd say going back, it's pretty it's pretty simple. You know, you're not it's not too bad. Yeah, I'm not gonna make you. I'm not gonna make you do a navigation. You kind of can see where you came from.
Just as a note, I want to say I buried the rest of the body
did?
just in snow.
Okay.
And, hang on a second. Let me check something real quick. Okay. This isn't necessarily going to be essential, but I am going to cast ceremony and perform a funeral rite for the body.
Okay, what is that? What do funeral rites
Nice.
do besides just being nice?
Yeah, so you touch one corpse, and for the next 7 days, the target cannot become
Oh.
undead by any means except a wish spell.
If you want to know, you can click on it. Like if you click on the D20, it will show everyone what it is. If you just
Oh, yeah.
have me read it kind of thing as well. I'm just like as just another thing I'm bound to do.
Yeah,
you can
there we
have
go.
it.
So it's all in there.
Yeah.
But yeah, the body will not be able to
Okay.
become undead, unless via a wish spell.
Okay, so that is.
So would you like me to give some sort of verbal ceremony here?
Quick question before that happens. I'm sorry, just want to interject. Is there any kind of like armor piece or medallion or anything that signifies that he was a Battlehammer dwarf or anything like that?
Give me an investigation check.
Also,
Ah.
Caleb's ceremony takes an hour to cast.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, you can still do it. You just have to convince people to stay. Like it's still midday-ish. It's still morning midday-ish. It's not terrible. It's cold, of course, but you all have your cold weather gear on right now. So up to you. But yeah, you do the investigation. You can see if you find anything in this kind of like corpse and sort of about stuff. 16. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, obviously, in like kind of when you're going to bury him, in the caved-in part of his chest, you do see a bit medallion that's like stuck inside like his like broken rib cage that you can pull out. That's been like smushed in there from the Yeti stomp.
Pull it out.
Yep. Yeah, you have kind of this bent Battlehammer medallion.
Okay.
So I'm going to say real quick, I'm gonna stay behind and perform a quick funeral rite for the body. You don't have to stay, but I'd appreciate it if you did.
I'll stay.
I think that's a nice gesture. I'll stay too.
I just kind of lean up against this wall and look like I'm not going anywhere.
Okay.
I am also just gonna watch and like lean against like a wall.
Got it, okay. So, are there any checks that we need to do for cold
No.
survival?
No, being out. Yeah, give me a frost check. Everyone roll a d20. Just
Okay.
roll d20. Yeah.
Is this a constitution check against cold?
No, this is just, it's called a frost check. Just roll a d20.
Okay, because I do have advantage on those.
Yeah,
But-
you do. You do. I know that. So that would be yeah,
But that's a
you-
separate thing. Okay.
No. You can still roll an advantage. You still have advantage
Oh,
on it.
okay, cool.
Yeah.
I just put it in the chat.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, you
'cause
just type in the chat. 8. Okay. 10. Okay. Actually, no. Sorry, okay.
Wait, that's
so,
colors. Okay, that'll be
It's
colors.
fine. No. Colors and actually I don't have to make them. So
Okay.
that's yours. Don't worry. And
Okay,
I
cool.
forgot to mention you all in color close. You add +5 to all of it. So 8 + 5 + 5. The
Plus 5 to
only-
who?
+5 to all of you. You're all wearing cold weather clothing. Because you all
Oh,
have cold
okay.
clothing.
Yeah,
I
so
might
I got a
forgot to put that
13
in.
total.
Yeah. The only
Yeah,
one
so that'd be a
who
15
fails
total
this
for me.
check is Kothos. You are
Mhm.
kind of standing there doing this right. Everyone's kind of more used to being bundled up, but especially the hand that you have starts to feel really cold. Your darkened hand starts to feel really cold, and you can almost see like a shine in it that the cold would get you going up, and you just take a level of exhaustion.
Oof.
So near the end of the rite, I'll just be saying, "Dear Gorn, ensure that the efforts of this person's life do not go underutilized. Please ensure that their spirit continues to be useful to your creation, in the life to come. Ensure that their body will not be tainted when they are gone from this plane.
And
All right.
after you do so, it's kind of in like all around you, and everyone hears all around. You're gonna hear a tinkling of tung, tung, tung as someone was hitting metal. It's like an ethereal sound of metal being hit as it fades away as you say those last words. And you would just kind of, do this as a affirmation from gone for you. See him.
Okay.
As much as money you can get.
We can go back now.
So, yeah, you will all you all make it back to. Well, first, on your way back, you all. Come back. I know this looks exactly like the same map you were on before, and it is, but it's not the same place. I just don't have another map ready. But you all kind of on this road. You see coming out of the. Is everyone? Can everyone see all right? By the way.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yes,
cool.
I can see.
Okay, cool. That's just loading for me. All up the stream, yeah, up the stream character, and you see just kind of. I don't have it here, but walking out of the town hall, you see the town speaker, Louis Shane, with Sarah Markel to one side of her, and then another figure that you can't quite make out in this blue cloak with the hand.
What? I can't make out.
Yeah,
That's disappointing.
that like on her like other shoulder. There's just from her you can't make it out, but yeah, they're just kind of there and they're kind of walking out the town hall. Southwell definitely seems very kind of annoyed, and it's weird because there is this man to the side of Mr. Shane, really close, grasping her shoulder, kind of whispering it over you. And Mr. Shane, you see this bright, young, probably 15-year-old girl, who is the speaker for Bryn Shandon. After her father was killed. She is this kind of very young speaker, very strong, in this like beautiful blue cloak and brown hair, walking out. And then behind them, looking up behind them, you see someone that you, Neptune, you're actually, I would say probably Caleb, so Renil and Caldoff be familiar with, Madam Light comes out behind them, of the House of the Morning Lord in Bryn Shandon.
Oh yeah, she's the hot one.
Oh yeah.
One of the many hot ones, to
Yeah.
be fair.
And you hear, I cannot believe you. He deserves a proper rest. You can't just ignore this. And when you see that the house people about to talk, the old man kind of puts a shush finger like shh. And like Eric was a member of Bryn Shandon, a follower of the Frostmaiden. He should be buried like the rest. Like, who is not, you cannot do this. You cannot do this. Sure, for you, to let this happen, are you gonna let everyone just think he was attacked by some ghouls? Like, my hands are tied here, Madam Light. And you see her saying, I speak for all of you. The shame. You filth. Spit at the ground, and she starts walking in your all's direction. And you just kind of see you kind of see the townspeople about to reach out. I don't know. Give me a perception check. So some give me a perception check.
I'll
two
make
people.
one.
Yeah. Two people can do one.
I'll also make one.
Yeah, anyone
Okay.
up front here. Anyone up front can. So yeah.
I'm good then.
Yeah, so low Io with a 19 you kinda see the tactical that's about to reach out. But then the old man seems to whisper something in her ear and just kinda goes back to this kind of still position. And they walk away. As Madam Light starts to walk up the street kinda in a huff. And this is kinda walking past you all. Kind of upset, not even noticing you. She's kind of upset. Though she.
Do I know who she is? Sorry.
You probably seen her around, but you're not much.
Would I
Yeah.
Okay.
would I be more aware of who she is?
Yes. Yeah. Just because of your name, yeah, you. And being a holy person, yeah. Even if it's not gone, you still know, yeah.
Okay, so then I'm gonna try to catch her attention as
Okay.
she walks by and just ask, pardon me, but what was that about?
You're still a grip, aren't you?
Yes, madam,
Yes,
that's right.
Seems yes, that was just, someone died today. Eric Stout today. Known man, you probably heard of him. He's found dead.
We found his body.
Oh, so you're the adventuring party they were talking about. Yes, the sheriff brought him to me to do proper, ceremony and burial, but it was interrupted by that wretched old man, and he starts kind of getting mad. So it was just Forge, and you know Forge as the leader of the Chosen War. All of you would know that name if you've been in.
Is that the wretched old man that she refers to?
Yes. Yeah. She was like, Forge doing Forge things. Yeah, you recognize that as the leader of the
And how do you spell that? I'm writing that down.
F-O-J-R.
F-O-J-R.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I don't know. He never comes to the house in the morning, Lord. He hates it. He just came through and was like, no, this is a property of the Frost Maiden. And talks about how it's a devout member of the church. I knew Eric. He was not, but you know what saying no to the children. You don't have people say no to the children. But I fought and tried, but I went to the speaker. She used to be a very, very nice young girl, but now she just follows what that old man says he does. Losing a father, finding a new father figure, it's rough. I can't fully blame her, but at one point you have to. No matter how young they are, they're still making their own decisions. Anyway.
And sorry, who is this young girl that Madam Light is talking about?
The speaker of the town. Like, the leader of the town, which, in the attacks preceding the Frost Maiden's line, her father was killed during it.
Got it.
When the tribe of Baal and the barbarian chosen of all the attacks and towns, some years back.
Got you, thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm trying to take decent notes of some things, so.
Yeah. My God, I knew it was gonna be like that. I wanted to give someone a proper burial at one point. So the light is dying in this town. I'm doing my best. And that's what she noticed that all of you around her, including the dire wolf, the giant elk, and the dragonborn, and even back there, the Ubaz. So it's more of you. And she's going to she does have. She's gonna make a perception check real quick. 10. Yeah, that will. She looks up and she sees your amulet, Kelthos. Your symbol symbolizing. Latlandia, I presume. Am I correct?
Yes, ma'am.
And she pulls out this dual necklace of the same symbol, and then one of just the sun. And you know this as the dual symbol of Amatul and Latlandia. The god of the sun, the god of the dawn. I'm not sure. I think I might have you been to the temple in Sandra before?
I haven't had the chance to yet, but I would certainly like to at some point.
Okay, I didn't recognize you, so I was wondering. Well, blessed be to you, my son. And she just
And to you.
About. A nice group you have here. I'm
Sorry
for
to keep
my...
you.
No, it's fine. I'm just obsessed. It's been rough. I can't get through to these people. And with the new lottery happening soon, I'm not as optimistic as I used to be. We don't have many people at the church anymore. If you guys ever need a place to come and talk, or if you ever need healing, I can provide services. Over at the church. So please, feel free to stop by whenever you need. Yes, I should get going now. I need to attend to some church work. And
Of course, thank you.
Thank you.
Kind of like that's a weird look at the giant elk she sees goodbye. Kind of sees this.
No, go ahead. I'll speak after.
Yeah, and just kind of sees the lone tribal woman standing in the back there, and tries to give a small wave to you, Raz.
Who's also carrying an arm.
Yeah, you also can. Yeah, that's
the
true.
arm?
Yeah, it's also
I am
seeing you
carrying an
carrying
arm,
this
yeah.
severed arm, and like this is very it doesn't phase her too much, but just gives you a wave.
Right, should we get back to our employees?
Wait, quick question. Is the old
Yeah.
man still around or did he leave?
No, they've gone.
Okay. Just question.
Yeah, I had to. Yeah, they're gone.
Okay.
Two are gone. They're kind of walking and yeah. Okay.
And,
You
yeah,
guys gonna
it's
go back to your
best
employees?
we return this iron to them.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so you make your way.
I'm cleaning the medallion as we go.
Okay. Oh, wrong button. Pull you. Yeah, you make it back, and they're there. Kind of tired. One of them, Zorn, the one that was sitting with the dragons before, Storm, before, is just kind of sleeping on the ground at the moment. And yeah. Where is
Alright.
it?
I'll just announce, sort of, not loudly, but enough to get people's attention. We're back.
Oh, yes, to find, and you just drag in this iron sled. Oh, thank you. And before she even finished going, she was like, the iron runs. Ah, yes. Now that's some quality iron. As I said, half off for all of you. Anything you need, weapons, armor, trinkets, I can try, I can do, I say. Yes, and like, yes. Thank you. She hands you the rest of the gold. Oh, yes, cut off the rest of the gold. And then she puts her hand out to Gorn, and Gorn pays her Actually, no. Golan just shakes the hand. But yeah. Shakes the hand, yeah.
I'm also gonna like just take the arm, kind of like toss it on the table, and like the rest wasn't good enough to bring back.
Is this Orbach?
I'm afraid so.
Oh.
We
How bad was
we
it?
found a house symbol on him as well, did we not?
Yeah, I take out the medallion, drew and crafted some flowers, and handed out to Elsa. Or no, not Elsa. What's her name? Irina.
Hold on. Yeah. Thank you very much. This means a lot. I'll take it back to Kevin's Cave right away.
We regret to inform you that the body was not in good condition, but I made sure to give a proper burial and funeral rite. It only felt like the right thing to do.
I'll let his father know there's nice people that we can depend on. Be able to find your way in Kevin's Craig a time. Come see us. Though it's not the best of places like it used to be, but yeah. If you do find yourself there, we would enjoy your company. But yes. Thank you very much. And she hands you this kind of like power symbol. Give this to Catil. So be more like, yes, please come back. Is something you guys need made? Golan says as he's holding up the iron. Anything you want made? Anything you want built? Swords, weapons, bows. I make bows. Ezra makes the bows, but you know.
What about armor?
Armor? I can make armor. I can make armor.
I doubt that I can afford it right now, but I might be looking to commission some full plate sometime.
Full plate armor? Oh, that's I haven't done full plate in a long while. But I could do it. That is usually a hefty price, but of course half off for you. But that is still a hefty price. But I will keep that in mind. I will definitely keep that in mind. Any kind of design you want, I can't build it for you now because of the money, but I can at least get some ideas though.
We can discuss another time.
Okay. Yeah. So you guys like complete your business? Do you
Wait,
guys?
hold on. Sorry. Can I
Yeah.
ask how much a breastplate would be?
How much a breastplate? Oh, breastplate. I need to. He's doing some calculations and stuff like that.
Sorry.
500 gold pieces. I think. But
Okay.
of course, for you that'd be half to 250. And
Good to
if
know.
you, I might. I might be able to give you cheaper at one point, but times are tough. We're not getting many customers. We're not getting many iron. This is hopefully lasts for a while, but it might not last us. Not sure how long the winter is gonna last. So yeah, but I will keep it in
Fine, I
mind.
just wanted an estimate.
Yes, I will. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. And you guys can conclude your business, go to Patil, or do what you want.
How much gold did we get?
Okay, so you got 25. So you have 50 gold from this right now in total.
We got the second 25
Yeah.
after returning. Okay.
Yeah. 50 gold. Which, yeah. So yeah. What you guys plan now? We're basically towards the end here, so don't do anything too like I don't want you to.
I burned down the town.
Yeah, exactly.
Slaughter them by millions.
Oh my
They
god.
wouldn't let me kill that one goblin, so I killed them all.
I'm just gonna start heading out the door and just offer a wish of peace to the family, and just make it clear that I'm heading back to go see Cottle.
Okay. Is everyone gonna follow?
I
Yeah.
will
Yep.
go on my way to see Catil as well.
Okay.
Cottle, Catil.
I'll
Both
follow in the
of us.
back of the party, and I'm just gonna druidcraft just forget-me-nots and red spider lilies all along my horns as we go, and just keep an eye on everything that's around me. I don't like that someone got ambushed here.
That makes sense, yeah. So you kind of, oh, not the moose. I actually put the moose inside, that's impossible. Keep the daisies. And I'm also going to... Okay. And then, you know, of course, yeah, this is definitely do with I'll figure out eventually. Yeah. Okay. You guys are here. Welcome back. I hope you wasn't too much trouble.
No, not too much trouble.
Do you have proof?
Who got the symbol?
It'd be Kalthos, since the golden symbol was handed to him.
Right.
Right. Yeah. So Calibus will like reach into his bag and pull out the symbol that they got, along with the gold.
Very good. Very good. And it was bought the reward. Like, oh yes. Also, wait a second. This ambulance does not fit. There we go. Okay, and then he pulls out 5 bags of gold and hands it to each here. Like, 25 each. And he hands it to you all. I told you. You help me, you help the people, I help you. That is, go around. I also want to talk with the sheriff, Ollie. Seems you had a run-in with some ghouls, eh?
We did.
We did.
Yeah, nasty bunch. But painful to see that Eric's gone. Though, and he looks over to Steel Metal, who's there. It's like, it seems that the thing you described and pointed out, the injury, there's been more like it. Apparently, the townspeople of, oh no, I had this written down. Oh no,
Ah yes, the town speaker of Oh No.
of Goodmead was killed in a very with the same wound in the heart thing.
Was
I wonder
killed.
if they have good mead.
I was like, yes, killed. Assumed killed. It doesn't seem... What was once thought to be an incident, maybe, seems to be, well, it seems to be, something that's, you know, kind of happened about. But, you know,
How recent was this?
it's been, about a week or so, it seems. Decently recent, but yeah. Maybe half a week at best. Information I got on it has been shiny, but it seems that they also trying to keep it under wraps. They don't want to cause too much panic. You know, we don't want a idea of a killer getting about in this already uncertain time. And
Yeah, no.
this is very distressing. I want to look into it further, but he looks at all of you. Don't go out of your way to find out what's happening. If you can investigate it on the down low, I would appreciate it. Don't make yourself known that you try to figure out what's going on. But there's just something in me. I don't have a good feeling about this. Anyway.
Calthus is gonna take a noticeable deep breath and just be like, I understand.
Anyway, pause. What else we got? Oh yes, we have some things. We have some things and stuff going. Yes, I've gotten and he's kind of stumbling over his words about everything. Oh yes, the places, yes. Okay. Three places around 10 towns that need your help. There was, and you go through his notes, very, very nervous, very just like around, oh no. Yeah. But he does see, good meat, yes, you mentioned good meat. It seems some of their honey meat has gone missing. And that is, not just the most precious delicacy, it's also, kind of what runs those sales about. And, everything else. There seems to be that's gone missing. Strangely, around the time of the death of the townspeople, it seems, yes. But there's also there's been in Dugan's Hole. There was people have been living in a field. Seems to be these people keep there's these huge wolves on the outskirts. People keep talking about. The people kind of scared to go near, and it seems that they say they were biggest horses. In Bremen, officials have been saying they've been terrorized by this big monster going on in the lake monster going on. So yes, that's something we got. Like, yes, you can pick 2 out of the 3. The one you don't choose, I'll give to Celeste and them up there. Which ones do you want to follow through with?
I will look at everyone and just say wolves.
Okay, so one more
I
time.
will look at
what were the
everyone
3
and say
options?
lake monster.
Okay, I'm gonna. Okay, I'll talk in my normal voice and not be.
Yeah,
I'll look
please.
at everyone and say, need.
Oh no. Okay, so we have in Goodmead there has been a
Oh, their parts are cheers.
Goodmead the month supply of the mead has gone missing. Entire
Right,
month
okay.
supply has gone missing around the time of the death of the townspeople. Then there's also in Dugan's Hole, people have been kind of afraid of these rumors of 2 wolves, size of horses, and seemingly more intelligent than the average wolf, they would say. And then in Bremen, there has been a sign of officials have talked about a lake monster going about.
Well, I'm gonna weigh in. I'd say we take the first 2, the mead and the wolf problem. Partly because I want to go to Dugan's Hole and figure out who Dugan is and why they have a town named after their hole.
I agree with the small one.
Calthus is
I
immediately
vote for
gonna.
the wolves.
Calthus is immediately gonna pipe up and be like, I agree with Goodmead. I agree that we should go there, but I would much rather take the Bremen assignment as the second one.
If you want to know, so Goodmead and Dugan's Hole are next to each other, and Bremen's on the other side. Just to give you a location, so you would be traveling. If you want to know,
So it's more
decide.
convenient
also-
as well.
Yeah,
I'm also gonna say, without
not
giving
this
any
way, but
detail,
like, just to show you, like, I'm guessing people who don't have a natural idea where it is. So I'd say you, Caleb, Neptune, and Sam would have an idea of how 10 Towns is laid out. So you would know that Goodmead and Dugan's Hole next to each other, and Bremen is more north instead of south.
I'm also gonna say, though, to Calthus, as much as I'd like to see some lake monster, I'd rather not be back in Bremen right now.
You have
I
some
don't-
history in Bremen.
I won't say back. I'll just say I'd rather not be in Bremen right now.
Okay, I can do that. I can. Celeste is very he's.
Is a personal problem
Hmm?
really enough
I'm
to
sensing
stop you from
some
doing
back.
something beneficial?
I never said it was a personal problem. All I said is I don't want to be there.
What does Vaz have to say? He's been kind of quiet.
Oh, I said I agree with the small one. Let's do the meat and the wolves.
Meat and the wolves. Okay, so
I will say to Io, I do want to in Druidic. I do want to check out the wolf problem in Dugan's Hole because I was actually raised by wolves. I could potentially recognize them, you know. So if this can be solved peacefully, I would like to see if we can potentially do that.
I understand. In Druidic, I say. I understand. And
tweet, false tweet. You're all just hearing this. Like, yeah, like it's not telepathy. They can hear you
And-
talking. They just don't know what you're saying. Just like we're talking in the
Mushroom magic.
I can agree to the wolf problem. I am concerned about a lake monster. Because I don't believe in monsters.
We don't believe in monsters. We
You don't
just
hear that.
from Yetis.
That's
Yeah.
Druidic.
That was still in Druidic. Okay, never mind.
Yeah.
Yeah, and
Um,
I say back to Io, I definitely understand the interest in it, but as far as I have heard, I do believe Goodmead and Dugan's Hole are closer to each other than the other place.
Yeah. To give you
Brennan?
Remberman. Yeah, to
Remberman.
give you all just in case you want.
Yeah.
So from here to Goodmead, it's about 6 hours and 30 minutes from about 30 minutes to an hour from Goodmead to Dugan's Hole, and then to Bremen you'd have to go through. I think the about from here it would be the two. So it'd be if you did Goodmead it'd be 8 hours to Torgos, and then about another 2 hours. So it'd be about 10 hours from Goodmead to Bremen.
Wow.
Yeah. Travel
Which
times,
makes
man.
it almost 17 hours from here.
Yeah.
Yeesh.
Well, again, like, if you went straight to Bremen, it is like 3 hours. From here to Bremen,
okay.
it's 3 hours, and that's back down.
Got it. Okay. I
Actually,
still say that we go to Goodmead and Dugan's Hole. I will say though, I've got some small business to take care of before we leave Bryn Shander.
And I ask Io in Druidic if they could let the others know that my vote is for Goodmead and Dugan's Hole.
I relay that to the party.
Well, it sounds like most of us are in favor.
Good meat and Dugan's Hole it is.
It seems like I've been outvoted. So
We've been outvoted, yes.
Goodmead, then Dugan's Hole.
I'm guessing you said this with a big sigh.
That's your sigh, right?
Oh, sure.
I don't know.
That sounded like it vibrated your mic, so it came out on this end like it was vibrating.
To give you
Yeah,
guys
it sounded
a...
like a fan.
Cool.
If I can, I'm gonna configure and... Okay. If you guys go up to the navigation tab, you should actually see the map.
Where
Okay.
is the navigation tab?
It's the little down arrow up top there. The arrow
Oh, the top
right up
left
top,
corner.
Top left corner, yeah.
Oh,
You see, just
map.
says map. Yeah. So.
I do not own any token with vision in this scene.
Oh, okay. Do I still have to?
I am blind.
Okay.
Yeah,
That
me
should-
too.
I
I am also blind.
Does that do anything?
No,
Okay.
Negatory.
I.
Nope.
we are blind.
You shouldn't have to.
We can't see.
Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. How about now?
Hi.
Ah,
Okay, there we go.
ah,
Yeah.
ah.
I pressed the one. Yeah.
There.
So you're going to channel. You'll be going down the east way, and there's a path off to Good Mead and Dugan's Hole. But if you were to go up, you have to go up to Targos and then Bremen. There is no road to Bremen. You'd have to like go kind of in the wild across the river to get to Bremen. The road to Bremen's kind of been broken. Well, usually it was that you took a small boat, but there's no boats active. It's all iced over. As you would know, you had to get to Bremen, Targos, and Zando, Caleb. So yeah, you would definitely know that. Yeah. Yeah. That's just I think it's already decided, but that's just there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think we've made our decision.
Okay. So.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I lost the option to go back to the tavern page.
I will pull you all back.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
That's not the tavern page.
There we are.
There it is.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. That's settled. To Goodmead and Dugan's Hole, you guys go. In Goodmead, you get there. There will be someone waiting for you. They'll make themselves very obvious. Let's just say. Good friend of mine out there. In Dugan's Hole, the town speaker is who you talk to there in the town hall. He'll give you the information you want. So, that's everything. You guys can either wait till next day to go, or you can continue. Or you can go now if you wanted. I don't care.
Well, like I said, I've got some business to take care of in Bryn Shanda before we leave. So, if you would all be so kind as to let me have that moment, then we can leave right after.
Also, what time of day is it?
It is midday. Midday coming towards like afternoonish, eveningish.
So I'm gonna pipe out. It might be safest if we spend the night here and set out in the morning. We don't want to spend overnight in the tundra if you can avoid it.
Very much
I
so.
agree.
with
That
that.
way,
Yeah,
if any of us do have business, like we'll have plenty of time to take care of that.
Okay. You get dismissed. You guys can go back up there. Moro will have your dinners ready and prepared.
Oh, damn it.
Thank you.
Yum yum.
Man, I still can't move.
Let me see. Oh, you're on the ruler thing. Press the square. Kind of the
Yeah, the select tokens button.
Yes, it's the first one up there. There's the ruler, the target looking thing, and the one above the target looking thing. Press that.
Crap, this stupid thing needs to go away.
Yeah.
Now, damn it. What is it?
It's.
Oh my gosh.
I'll do it. I got it for now. But, yeah. Okay. So. And Celeste is. Celeste is actually. Coming, like, kind of just like over here, warming his hands. Alright, how was the first? How was the first go at being a party of cocktail? How was that? And he kinda
Have you been
stares.
here all day?
No, I went out. Jeez,
You know, it's good to get whatever
Got it.
sunlight you can get through these clouds.
Yeah, I got out. I talked to the sheriff a bit about the incident you guys had. Ooh, that's a feisty one. Wow. How was
I'm gonna sit as far away from Celeste as I can.
how was the
I'm gonna follow that. and just sit at the far end of the bar.
I just want. How was finding the body? That must have been kind of shocking. Unless you guys have encountered death before, it's a bit of a hard thing. It's your first time, you know.
So young.
Well, if it
You
was
can't hear me?
anyone's
It is.
first time, then sure, it was very shocking.
Trauma. I like that.
You like trauma?
No, it's. Never mind.
I don't think anyone likes trauma.
No, that's. I relate. Okay, I relate. So I'm saying.
Okay.
Sorry, I'm a bit for. You see, I have two kind of 8 points. They're a little socially awkward people. You kind of you see the little elf, you know, kind of half elf and go kind of, and the other guy just kind of, as I keep going what he's doing. I kind of have to be the talkative one in the group, or you know, you don't get much negotiations done. Negotiations is a bigger part of venturing than you might think. And as you're doing this, as you're talking, a guard just runs in to the tavern. He just like busts everyone's in. There's been a murder. There's someone in the street. There's stabbed in the chest. There's blue all over them. A lot cartel. But that is a story for another day. And that's where we end today.
Alright.
Alright.
So how did you guys enjoy the full session?
Hooray, I'm close. I don't know if
Yay.
anyone can
Awesome.
tell. Very well done.
I had a
Iain.
great time. Yes.
Yay.
Yeah.
I'm glad. Oh gosh. Can I ask you your favorite part of it?
Ooh.
I mean, I loved all
I
of it. I'm just
think-
happy to be here.
I think that we had really good character interactions.
I loved that.
Yes.
Yeah. I think the character interactions were definitely really, really good.
The funeral scene was my favorite. I don't know what it was about it. Just the like, everyone's the character. You know, you doing your little holy thing, Neptune helping out, Zarria not talking or doing anything, Vaz even like not wanting to, still kind of like staying and but fall back. It was great. Great character interactions.
No, I like how my character speaks very broken, but I almost immediately found a way around that.
It's terrific. Yeah, you
With
just talk-
one person at least.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but until like my speech gets better and I learn more, it works. It works.
yeah.
Yeah, no, it
Yes.
was great. I not as many technical difficulties as I thought there would be. Yeah, it was pretty well.
Yeah.
Which is
There's
always
some.
nice.
Yeah,
It took a little bit to get started up, but
yeah, but it's pretty good.
I gotta dip out, guys.
Okay, thank you for
Yeah.
pointing out. We're more ordered. What
Yeah.
soon here.
Thanks for the
It's
great
well.
session, Ian. I'll see you guys next week.
And
Heck yeah.
I was gonna
Boy.
ask, what do you guys have planned for next session? But I'm guessing, Caleb, you're gonna do your thing. Your business you have in Bunchando, and then you guys are gonna head to Goodmead. Is there anything else you guys planning on doing next session?
Honestly, Kalthus, if they still have time in the city, Kalthus might try to visit the church or
The church,
the
yeah,
temple, Church
yeah,
of
okay,
the
okay, cool.
Morning.
Cool.
Yeah.
Okay.
I want to go
Okay.
with you on that one.
Okay.
Yeah. I want to just circle the. Not. I don't know how much time that would take. Just keep an ear out on the town and definitely an ear in the tavern because this is not disreputable place, but it's something.
It's a
It's
whole.
something.
We've witnessed 2 murders.
Yeah.
But
Two
yeah,
people.
Keep an ear out and
Yeah.
stuff.
Yeah,
And
so what I'm going to be taking
Yeah.
care of, and obviously, no
you don't have to tell-
metagaming.
Yeah. You don't have to tell me right now. I just want to know if you you just say
No,
personal business.
I don't
yeah.
even have a full idea of exactly what I'll be doing, but
Okay.
it'll relate to the conversation that I had with Tordal at the start
Okay.
of the session.
Okay.
Just going to talk a little bit with my family, as
Oh god.
ill-advised and detrimental as that might be. And then
Oh.
also possibly going to Forge nearby and just,
Oh.
doing some
I've been practicing my
faith-based
all-out.
ritual.
I've been practicing my all on. I can't wait.
Great.
For that.
Oh, also, do we get a long rest?
Yeah. If you're resting overnight, yeah, you will. Also,
Oh,
you
yeah,
guys
We
are all
will get
level
a
two.
long rest.
Session. Yeah.
You're also all level 2. By the way.
Oh, really? All
Yeah.
right.
Wait, we're level 2
sweet.
for the start of the next session?
Yeah.
Okay.
So, do we just do our level ups through D&D Beyond, and then
Yeah,
you can re-import?
Yeah. Yep. I can do that.
Okay, got it.
Yeah.
Something I
Cool.
just want to sprinkle in because I didn't say it when
Yeah.
before the session ended is that Io sitting at the bar takes out a book from beneath their robes and just puts the flowers that were in their hair in the book and just presses
Okay.
it closed.
Okay.
So
Okay.
just wanted to say that because I didn't get to do it in
Yeah.
whatever.
What do you guys think of the? I'm trying to differentiate the voice of the NPCs, but I hope I'm doing a decent job at NPCing right now.
There
But
are
yeah.
quite a
Um,
few very stuttery,
Yeah.
nervous sounding
Yeah,
NPCs.
Yeah.
when you
That
had
was a bit of
those,
me.
that I think worked quite well.
Yeah.
But I found that the accents and tones and things were a little bit samey.
Yeah. No,
Um,
I'm definitely getting more used to that.
mhm.
It's something
Yeah,
I need to practice on a
it's
bit
really
more.
not a big deal though. I felt
Yeah.
that I was able to still keep track of what was going on enough.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I think the only time I was confused on who was talking was the interaction with the priestess and the speaker and the
Yes.
Yeah.
all of that.
Yeah. I definitely
I
need to
will
practice my
say
voices a bit more.
I will say on that note though that the interactions between Myrtle and Celeste and all of the people in the tavern felt unique enough that I was able
Okay.
to tell who was
Yeah.
who.
Yeah.
Yes.
I definitely did practice a
So
lot with those.
yeah, it's
Yeah.
sort of just like developing each
Yeah.
individual's voice a little bit more.
Yeah. And I need to, yeah, because like these are the main people you're gonna see for this session with these guys, so I made sure to
Mhm.
get them pretty well. But yeah, I'm gonna be doing a bit more practicing on the voice aspect of it. And like I've sort of felt the configuration on my screen because why there's some pauses, some stutters was because like I have to figure out which tab this thing is on. I need to tell them about because like
Mhm.
I have to have a full screen on my other monitor to record for the stream kind of thing. There's a whole thing that records the stream user that follows all of you guys around. So I just need
Yeah.
I need that to take up that whole thing. So I might try to get my iPad next time and use that one for
Mhm.
stuff
Yeah,
because that might
as
help
many
a
screens
lot
as you
better.
can get.
Yeah.
One crazy thing that I noticed when I was watching uh, some behind the scenes for Critical Role
Mhm.
is that Matt Mercer has two large stream decks behind
Yeah.
his DM screen to be able to control sounds and lights and transitions.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Yeah, it's a lot. It's been like I've been I gotta have to keep going through stuff. Yeah, along with what do you call it? Yeah, and there wasn't as many like hooks and secrets I wanted to get out as got out in this session. But I think as I get more comfortable with kind of improvising, it was because some of that stuff was I had no clue was gonna happen. I just I'm gonna throw it in here and it worked pretty well.
Mhm.
But yeah, I just needed to I need to get. I'll get more as we go on. It is my first time DMing, so I'm not gonna be too hard on myself on that one.
Yeah, all things
But yeah.
considered, you did an amazing job.
It was so good.
Yeah,
I hope you guys
I
had fun.
really enjoyed it.
Yeah.
I'm really loving it so far.
So I can't wait to keep going. It's gonna be so fun.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's gonna
Wait,
be great.
I thought of one more interjection. I'm so sorry.
Okay.
I keep thinking of
ahead.
other things after the fact. I'm gonna do something stupid, and Isle's not gonna stay the night here. He's gonna go back to his shop, and
Okay.
that's what he'll meet up with them at the morning.
Okay.
He'll just go by himself with the elk, and extend that invitation to, oh my god, I forgot, Wolf Girl, who does not
Yeah,
have name yet,
yeah.
and then I'll just leave. Yeah.
I think I will take IO up on that invitation.
Okay. So
Cool.
yeah, you good. So yeah, we're gonna start right with the goal
Yeah.
coming in being bloody mortal next session.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah.
So like that can
And like
be
the
arranged.
latest rest is
That can be arranged.
thing I
then.
thought of.
But
Mhm.
yeah. No, I'm happy you guys enjoyed that. That was really fun. Stressful, but not stressful. Nerve-wracking some bits, but fun.
Yes. Yeah, I had a great time.
Man, that
Yeah,
ghoul encounter
absolutely.
was so different than the goblin encounter.
Yeah.
Oh my
Yeah.
god, yeah.
No, I really enjoyed the ghoul encounter.
Yeah.
That was unexpected
Yeah.
and really fun.
Very cool.
Yeah,
no,
the ghoul encounter was definitely like I did not expect there to be combat like just about straight away.
yeah.
Yeah, that's definitely different from how I play.
I
how
have to set stuff
DM.
up. And
My
the
DMing
best-
style is very combat light, but very roleplay heavy.
Yeah, I try to do more roleplay stuff. It's just this one I wanted to because you're going from I want to set this thing up and I wanted to go to the quest. In the quest, most quests have, in addition to a simple quest, this is probably the most simple quest in it. Which is why
Yeah, and I
started
feel
with
like
it.
there was a good balance of combat.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Yes.
yeah,
And we all leveled up, so
Yeah.
now we
We
get
did.
to like do stuff.
yeah. And you didn't kill the I wasn't actually expecting anyone to spare a goblin's life, but I'm happy the interaction happened.
Yeah.
No, that was a really cool character. moment.
Unexpected
No, yeah, I
interactions are
honestly-
like the best.
Yes.
I'm
no,
happy
that
someone decided to talk
honestly
to one
made
of
me think. Because that was one of the things that like made me think about how my character like would behave. Because obviously my character like doesn't have a problem like dealing with undead like the ghouls or anything like that, but having to rationalize fighting the goblins was interesting.
yeah.
Character development. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah,
I didn't even think about it until after other people had started to do it, but then I was like, oh yeah, no, Brynel would absolutely try to spare as much bloodshed as she could.
The goblin moment.
Yeah.
I really like that. That was fun.
Yeah, no, that was very cool.
I didn't expect to have a crisis of character in the first session.
Did my job.
Get
No,
straight
that
to the
was-
point.
that was
That's my DM
enjoyable, though.
style.
I think
Straight
we
to
all
the
do
point.
well. Yeah. All right. Expect character trauma.
Yeah, it really
I
is. And
expected it, just not in the first session.
I am already expecting character
Yeah.
trauma.
I'm already just like, oh no.
Yeah.
There's so much other stuff I could have done in this session, but it's fine. I can save it for later. It doesn't have to happen right away.
Well, Ian, you've already told us that you have trauma
Yeah, I
planned
do.
for all of us.
I do.
So-
I have to get used to like speeding it out because there's a few other things.
Mhm.
Like it doesn't matter that I didn't see it out in this session. I can see it out in like it just has to be seen out in the beginning sessions kind of thing.
Mhm.
And also I don't know how the other quest is gonna go. 'Cause this one was a pretty easy first quest as it was designed to be.
Yeah.
Yes.
So I'm not sure if it's gonna be you're gonna be doing a quest like every session and getting that done or not. All the quests will go to oval. Again, you don't have to just do the quest. There are gonna be other things you can do in each town, as you guys were talking
There
about. like,
have
going
to be
visit
shopping
stuff.
episodes scattered
Yeah.
throughout.
Oh, 100%. And
We
that's gonna
have
be
to have shopping episodes.
oh yeah,
Like, we all know that's not up for debate.
yeah, yeah. Yeah, but definitely. Yeah, no, I think it's pretty cool. Yeah, so you guys will all be level 2, and I will make sure to fix your guys'
And I have to pick out spells now.
Yeah, I need to look at my next spells. That's true. Because I already did my hit points. I rolled them, and now I'm at 17 instead of 10.
Oh, I have
Nice.
to think about that now.
Yeah, I don't really.
Whoa!
I've
That's not
never
a game.
leveled up before because I've never done this, so I don't know. I don't know what 100%.
On
what
D&D
we're gonna be
Beyond,
doing.
it's pretty simple overall, but it would probably still be helpful for someone to walk you through it so that you
Yeah.
know how to do it next time.
Yeah.
Neat.
I
Hey.
love you guys' reactions to all the characters and stuff like that,
Hmm.
and the art and stuff like that. And you guys can see the full art, right? If you hover over each other's tokens.
No.
Oh my god,
no.
yeah.
Oh.
Everyone's art looks fantastic.
Like, I can
Yeah,
see the art,
well,
but when I
you
hover
can see
over
the
someone's
tokens.
icon, it doesn't
Yeah.
enlarge for anyone's but my own token.
Yeah, me too.
Okay, that's kind of weird. But if you double click on the token on someone's token, what happens? I want to know.
Let me see.
Yeah, nothing happens. I
Nothing
tried
happens?
that too.
Okay, then I just set it up wrong. But I can just see you guys the art now. Kind
Yeah,
Of thing.
yeah, you could
Yeah.
even
Yeah, might
just
as well
send
just put
yeah,
it in
all
party
of
chat.
the art and part.
Yeah.
One looks
yeah.
so good.
But
Ooh.
also, it was.
I
it was
love
so-
them. They're
I-
all so cool.
I did the
They're
mistake.
gorgeous.
I did the mistake of loading in the files as is to Foundry, but they were so big it made it lag so bad. I had to go into
You had to
Photoshop and
compress
save
them
it.
and
No, I did the Photoshop and saved it as a web-ready file. So instead of 50
Mm.
megabytes, they were like 800 kilobytes.
oh yeah.
Yeah, and it was so much easier. It's like, oh no, it's lagging. It's gonna be
Oh
awful. Like, wait a
goodness,
minute.
yeah.
I can
The
fix
raw
this somehow.
file being 50 megabytes? Holy crap, no wonder
Yeah.
it was lagging.
Yeah, it's why I could send you guys on Discord because they were just too big. But I can
Mhm.
now send the what do you call it? The smaller ones.
Yeah,
I'll do
you
that
can
now.
send the web-ready
I'll do that like
versions.
now before I'll do the sign off kind of thing in a second here.
Mm.
Because I
Wait,
know.
how do we roll hit points? Sorry, same question. I'm sorry. I don't know how to do that either.
It's very funny looking at the different portions of the Discord screen on the stream.
Yeah, I know it does
Uh,
that when I have to like stay in that and then it goes back, but I'm doing stuff. Yeah.
So, Zarria and Sam, do you want me to share my screen in Discord so you can see how leveling up works?
Sure.
Alright, I will do that now.
Let me open up D&D Beyond so I can like follow along.
Yes.
You're gonna put that here, and there was all the art.
Okay, 2 seconds. I'm,
Nice.
Oh, everyone looks so cool.
Right?
And I am going to just do my
What a
thanks.
hot team.
I had to close down the stream because it wasn't quite working.
Yeah.
But,
Thank you. Just this week. Thank you everyone for joining us on this amazing Force journey.
Yes.
It is amazing, and I know we are all excited to continue this wonderful adventure, and I know we'll all improve as we go on. But yeah, thanks for watching my first time DMing. That's just really fun. And thank you all for the players for being amazing, and also all your feedback, stuff like that. Also, I love how when you open up the watch stream, it messes up the stream as well. Like if you look at it, everyone's stuff is shifted around. Like Neptune's and Zarria's spot.
Zarria now. Hello.
Yeah. But yeah, thank you all. Just you all are fantastic. And thank you for all your support and also your feedback. It does help me out as a DM. To know I need to work on, and I think I'll be less nervous next time. Yeah. Of course. Let's thank for everyone. Let's thank let's thank Sam for following today.
Yeah.
Let's
and
thank
me.
Yeah, let's thank Caleb for following today. We also got
Yeah.
Roland the dog for the follow. Thank you. Then we have Relentless resubscribing with the Prime subscription. Thank you very much, Relentless. And then we have Sparling with a rate of 5. Thank you so much. This has been From the Force They Come, Session 1. I hope you enjoy it. And we will see you next Friday. Goodbye.
Bye.
And